I hope you guys are having a good day. Happy birthday to Charles! Thank you for coming, everyone! I hope you have a really good birthday, Charles. I hope you have a good one. Lumi's here. Hi! Hello, Star Child. Hi, Bedlam. Hello. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. I am doing some novel workshopping today. It's kind of a different kind of stream, I suppose. It's not something that you would usually see. It's just that I like to read, and I know that some of my members like to read, and you guys like to write and stuff. And I thought, why not, right? Why not? Can sing happy birthday to me, Lumi. Can I sing happy birthday to me, Lumi? Sure, I can do that. Of course I can do that for you. 1 second. I will totally do that for you. I don't mind at all. Hope you have a really good one. I will sing you happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Charles. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a really good one. I hope you have a really good one. Yeah, thank you for coming and sharing your birthday with me. That's really sweet. I'm not gonna ask how old you are because I feel like that's kind of doxing. I'm not gonna go that far, but I hope you have a great birthday. I hope you blow out a lot of candles and eat some delicious cakes. Yeah, you still have the filter on? Yeah, I like it because I feel like I look quite moody. Don't you think? It looks nice, right? I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Do you think I look quite moody? Glasses Lumi sure is a great birthday gift. Your second streamer to sing happy birthday today. Comfy writing stream. Yeah, it's a pretty comfy writing stream. I don't know. I wanted to do something comfy after Doom yesterday. Plus, I feel like I have some pretty high energy streams tomorrow, and I thought, well, we'll calm it down a little bit. We'll do something different. I'm gonna try. So, if you guys have been watching me for a while, you know that a few streams ago I read Wenham's work. You know that a few streams ago I read my mod Wenham's original novel, which is kind of a sci-fi adventure kind of story, right? I think the premise is really interesting. And I remember that when we were reading it, I was workshopping it a little bit. And I just thought that there were things that I would change, or there were a couple things that I would word differently. So I double checked with Wenham, and I just wanted to see, you know, am I allowed to do this? Would you mind if I workshopped it on stream? And he said he didn't mind. So that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna see, you're gonna see some Lumi writing, maybe a little bit of my writing skills going into it. We're gonna do something, yeah, just a little bit different. Yeah, thank you everyone for coming by. Hello, hello, hello. Shane, Red Knight, Mind. Oh, Chow Tiki, hi. I don't think I recognize you. Hi, 1-2. Hi, Asoka. Hello. It's gonna be pretty peak comfy, so if it's getting kind of late for you in your time zone, feel free to watch me in bed or put me on as like comfy background noise while you do stuff. Konlumi, what are we doing today? We are reading and workshopping Wenham's novel. It's I'm excited. I do really like the premise of it. I'll just do a quick summary. Of it. So basically the story is about a kind of an alternate universe Earth, where there are these child super soldiers, and they are being tested on scientifically and genetically altered, and there's a kind of an automatic draft. It's a little bit dystopian, it seems like. Just doing some work. Lumi makes for great background. Great. Great. Yeah, we're just gonna be peak comfy today. I really like writing. Actually, I like to write, and I like to read so much. Tat writes a novel one line at a time. I would love to do that. I like to do that. Are you good and comfy, Lumi? I am. I'm pretty comfy. Alright. I'm gonna start reading, so we're gonna read a little bit. I did read a little bit ahead. Just so I could write this out properly, because you can't really write without knowing where you're going, right? I read a little bit ahead, but we're gonna read a little bit, and then I'm gonna write a little bit. Hi, Lumi, managed to sneak back on my break. How are you? I'm doing great, Eli. I'm ready for comfy reading? Great. Let's get into it. We're gonna be peak comfy today, okay? Alright, so this is the prologue, which is kind of giving us a little bit of expose. Last time I read the prologue, I did read through the whole thing. And my issue was, it does set a good scene, but I feel like there's a lot of filler text. Do you guys want me to up the font a little bit? I feel like it might help you to read, but I'm also going to write it out myself, so I didn't think it would be too important. Or I could do... Oh, that's not the way I wanted it to go. You can kind of see it, right? I'm gonna type bigger. Just wanna make sure things are visible. I'm in max comfort mode. Yes, Lumi, will you look at the camera and smile for your screenshot? Cheese. Cheese. For present, I got 4 records. Nice. Hi, Juan. Yeah. I'm just gonna read a bit and then we'll write a bit. Let's see. The monitors were like a wallpaper in the grand hall. So many and no gaps. Each has a different child in their teens, either in a fetal position or on their knees crying. But there were a few. 3 notable teens were standing as if they were strong enough to take on the world. These 3 were noted many times as being the strongest. Let me see it. Can you guys read it? Let me just up the font a little bit. Let's push it up to 14. I guess we'll change everything, but I have to reformat a little bit. It's okay. It's okay, we'll just add more page breaks when we get there. Insert page break. I'm not sure what Wenham wrote it on, but insert page break here. Do this. So I just want to make sure that you guys can read it properly and not have too many issues with it. But I feel like this might be messing it up a little bit more. Is that LibreOffice? No, it's just regular Microsoft Office. Let's see. I'm trying to format it a little bit better so you can actually see everything. I think I can do this. And then I can do this. And I can do this. And I can do this. This is Lumi formatting stream, basically. Here we go. This is clean. Just gonna space this out. Great. There we go. Wenham is the novelist. Yeah. This is regular Microsoft Word. Just regular Microsoft Word. Okay. Let's get into it. Where was I? These were noted many times as being the strongest among the children in the holding bay. The first is a male with a height of 185 centimeters and fit with visible muscle mass. Not quite intelligent, and noted as down as being quite brutish. The second, a female, with a height of 170 centimeters, is also fit with a strong hatred for this project and everyone involved. Noted as being intelligent, but also has a hard head. Noted as being reckless, her power is extremely large and a danger if not controlled. One sec. And the third is an older male with a height of 181 centimeters that keeps to himself. How's my BGM, by the way? Should I turn it down a little bit? Is it kind of distracting? Turn it down slightly. Because we're in peak comfy. So I just want to make sure it's okay. With each file I read and the monitor accompanying it, I can see that there are many weird kids here. Okay, let's just get into typing. I can type in maybe 16. So, my issue with a lot of the early writing in the novel is there's a lot of information. There's a lot of information. I don't know if any of you guys like to read or like to write or anything. Are we writing a novel? Yeah, we're kind of writing a novel. We're workshopping Wedham's novel. I talked about books once on my stream, and it turns out that a lot of people that watch are, I don't know, they like to read. A lot of people like literature and reading and writing, so I thought it could be fun to just do something comfy and different. Writing stuff is pretty hard. I don't have the imagination to do stuff like that. Thanks for turning down BGM. No problem. I'm sorry it was an issue before. Sorry about that. Maybe I can get a different BGM in the future. So the problem is when you're trying to do an info dump, right? And this is speaking as someone who's read a lot of books. I mean, when you're 2 billion years old, you have a lot of time. So I read a lot. You still need to make your priority when you're writing should always be to keep your reader engaged. So the easier to digest the information is, the better. So all the information that you're trying to put out on a page should be very easy to digest. You should read a sentence, and then you can go to the next sentence. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. You should not have like a gap in thinking between one sentence and the next, you know what I mean? So like, let's see, the first sentence says, the monitors were like a wallpaper in the grand hall, so many and no gaps, right? Each has a different child. I think this is fine. I think at a certain level you can take information in at face level, but once you get to like, here, right? The first is a male, and this one. This is stuff that you can see on a screen. This is stuff that you can see on the screen, but some of the things that you're reading here, especially like strong hatred for this project and everyone involved, that kind of thing, it's not visible. It's not visible. And so when you read it like this, right? Strong hatred for this project and everyone involved, I think my brain automatically starts to wonder, how do you know this information and where is it coming from? It's not until you get to this point here, with each file I read, that it's revealed that this guy is looking at the screens and reading files. It gets not mentioned earlier on. So there's kind of a disconnect in your brain when you read it, right? So, I mean, you get about to like, when I read it for the first time, this one kind of made sense. I was like, okay, you can kind of understand this. But this point, I was like, wait, where is this information coming from? I don't know. So I'm gonna rephrase a little bit. We're gonna kind of smooth out the text so it's not as jumpy. We're gonna fix a little bit of the repetition, and we're just gonna try and workshop it so that it reads really well. Because I think as an idea, as a concept, and as a story, it is very interesting and it deserves to be, I don't know, good. It deserves to be written well. Okay, I'm going to, let's just start. So the monitors were like a wallpaper in the grand hall, so many and no gaps. I think a more elegant way to phrase this would be, the monitors, ooh, I don't want to be bold. No bold, please. The monitors stretched across the wall seamlessly, each featuring a different child in their teens. And then we can just move seamlessly on into the next sentence, right? While most of the children lay in a desperate fetal. We can only have to use desperate. I'm using it as a placeholder adjective just because I think that it fits the mood. While most of the children lay in a desperate fetal position or were seen on their knees, 3 stood apart from the rest. Let's see. So now we're on, but there were 3 notable teens were standing as if they were strong enough to take on the world. I think that we want to put emphasis on this sentence. The stream's gonna have a lot of rewatchability for me. Lumi writing a book. I am writing my own book. I would love to talk about it one day. Maybe I can just write it with you guys. This is Calorie Body, not Comic Sans, okay? We like sans serif fonts. 3 stood apart from the rest. So the first 2 sentences should feel like you take them in easily. They're easy to digest. You don't really think about them. You're like, yes, I understand. But for this sentence, here, strong enough to take on the world, right here, you want it to stand out. Okay, fine, we'll make it Times New Roman, fine. We'll make it Times New Roman. Okay, anything. You want this sentence to stand out because it's kind of like an emotional... It should get a reaction out of the reader. Like, you don't want your brain to just gloss over the sentence, right? When you say something that should be memorable and will affect the rest of the story, you need it to have kind of a... It needs to evoke an emotion from you. So the first sentence is like, oh, it's so sad. The setting is extremely dark. Like, these children are being monitored. They're sad. This is kind of a bright point in the prologue. And we're only a paragraph in. But it's just like, this is your hook, right? When you read a book, there's a hook in the first few sentences that's like, oh, this is something interesting. It's different. So instead of just glossing over, we're gonna make it its own sentence. It can be a little bit shorter. But let's say, for this one, see, while most of the children lay in a desperate fetal position or were seen on their knees, 3 stood apart from the rest. These 3. Let's see, as if... Let's see, their faces glowed. We can add some fluff text as well. We can add some fluff text. I don't know if this is the mood that you're going for. Thank you, Tabak. Make it Comic Sans to punish chat. No Comic Sans. Their faces glowed with defiance, as if they were strong enough to take on the world. Right? So you're putting in the imagery. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. You're putting in the imagery to really push it out, make it stand apart from the rest of the paragraph, and give it an emotional reaction. So we can keep going. I glance over their files as I watch the, let's see. Let's rephrase this. We're trying to convey that the narrator is reading their files while watching their faces, right? He's comparing what he reads to what he's seeing on the screen. In my hands, let's see, the file in my hands paints a more complete picture of these 3. What's a good word, do you think? I don't know, sometimes the first few sentences can be the driest thing on the planet but lead to a good book, so it can be 50-50 at times. But that's the thing, right? You want it to be interesting. You want it to be something that grabs your attention. Because some people only give a book a paragraph or a few sentences, you know? When you read a blurb, right? You want it to be so hooking. You need to get a good picture, especially in these prologues. Because a lot of prologues will be kind of dry. The file in my hands paints a more complete picture of these 3... Let's see, what's a good word that can mean rebel? I'm gonna pull out the thesaurus. Time to pull out the thesaurus. We don't need to say rebels. The file in my hands paints a more complete picture. Maybe we don't say that. These 3 were noted as many times as being the strongest among the children in the holding bay. The file in my hands indicates that these 3 were the strongest in the entire holding bay. The first, a brutish male of about 185 centimeters. I don't think we need so much detail here, to be completely honest. I think having a little bit of mystery is good. But we can put it in just because I don't want to rewrite the entire work, you know? I'm just making it smoother. The first is a male with a height of 185 centimeters and fit with invisible muscle mass. The first is a British male. No comments. No passive voice here. This is still a strong paragraph. The first is a British male of about 185 centimeters. Noted as being... Noted as being... What does it say? His lack of intelligence clear on his face. Right? We're trying to give visual cues because the best thing to do when introducing characters is painting a picture, you know? You want to paint a picture of what you're looking at. This way you're already attached, right? Instantly. Instantly, when you read the first sentence of this paragraph, you see the picture. It's like a wall of monitors. It's kind of glowing, it's a little bit dark, but these monitors are giving you like light on your face and you're like, that's what you're thinking, right? When you read the first sentence? You can make it sound like he's reading directly from the file. I could, but then I think it takes away from the imagery a little bit. Personally. Goodbye, Lumi. Goodbye, chat dump interview. Good luck, Miroslav. Good luck. I hope you have a good interview. I hope you get it. The first is so I'm just painting the picture. I don't want to be like, because it's a prologue, you know? I don't want the narrator to become who we get attached to, because we don't know yet. This should be just pure expose, you know? Okay, the first is a British male of about 185 centimeters. His lack of intelligence written clearly on his face. The second teenager. A girl. Let's see. Second teenager. A girl. Let's see. We want to combine. I don't want to have so much detail. Just the numbers, I think it makes it look dry immediately. Let's see. The second teenager. A girl. Quite tall for her age. Right? That's probably fine. Let's see. Let's rephrase this and swap the sentence around. We can put the subject on the other side. So, the second. A girl. Tallish girl. I don't want to use... Let's see, we already used the word radiate. What's another word instead of radiate that we could use? Hi, Ruby-san! We'll be working on gummies. We're writing a novel today. I'm writing a novel. The face of the second, a girl. Let's see. Second. Trying to figure out how this... I like the exact height of Insiam. It makes the narrator look autistic. I don't want that. I don't want people to think that. The second teen. What's another word for radiate? It's totally fine to use thesaurus. Let's see. I think we have to just change this. The first is a British male of about 185 centimeters. Lack of intelligence. Plain as day. This is more of a semicolon sentence now. The first is a British male of about 185 centimeters. The lack of intelligence. Plain as day. We can come back and revisit. Let's finish up the paragraph before we spend too much time on this. The second teen, a girl, radiates hatred. Stands at a tall, at 170 centimeters. hatred, her hatred for the project written clearly. Okay, I think this makes more sense. Her file. Now we can reference the file again. Noted in her file. Unlike the first, her high intelligence and recklessness are noted in her file, as well as the fact that she is extremely dangerous if left uncontrolled. What is this? We're writing a novel today. Okay, let's keep writing. We can always come back and proofread. Alright, the third is an older male with a height of 181 that keeps to himself, though can prove extremely dangerous if provoked, is cooperative with our staff and shares opinion on the project. Male is extremely attractive. The third and final teenager. I don't think I should say final. Let's see. An extremely attractive boy rounds out the trio. Standing. Let's see. I already said stood apart. So for this one, an extremely attractive boy rounds out the trio, keeping to himself instead of. Let's see. How can we describe him as giving off kind of an aura of being a loner? I know it doesn't sound good, but we've already balanced it out with the fact that he is, quote-unquote, extremely attractive, right? Good night, Sinks! Good night, Lumi! See you in the next stream. Good night! Aloof? Yeah! An extremely attractive but aloof boy rounds out the trio. Let's see. Particular bullet point stating she is extremely dangerous. Second teen, a girl stands at 176 AM. Her hatred for the project was clearly on her face. Unlike the first, with a particular bullet point noting that she is extremely dangerous if left uncontrolled. Let's change this to incredibly. An extremely attractive but aloof boy rounds out the trio. At 181 centimeters. How do we make this come together? At 181 centimeters. I don't want to keep saying the word file either, because I think at this point, maybe you can describe how he keeps his distance. Well, he's also quarantined, isn't he? He's being quarantined. I think we can maybe pull in the narrator a little bit to make this slightly less dry. I note his file and chuckle. His friendly attitude, he's not cooperative attitude and leadership, not to mention his appearance, have relegated him into an almost quarantine. Even male staff have been highly restricted. No. Have been restricted in their interactions with the youth. That makes sense, right? I continue to read as I continue to parse the files and screens one by one. I come to understand that this is no ordinary facility. I don't want to say there are many weird kids here. I don't think that makes sense. Should it be a semicolon after a chuckle? Here's the thing about semicolons. you shouldn't use them unless you absolutely have to. I think semicolons. Thank you, Riding Soul, for the $5 super chat. Arigato. Thank you. Right? I feel like you shouldn't use a semicolon. It's a rule in writing. I love some semicolons, and I think a lot of writers also love semicolons, but you shouldn't use it unless you really have to, unless it's totally disjointed. You can use a comma for most of it, especially in publishing, because this is a novel, not an article, you know? That there are many strange individuals here, I think it's becoming very clear, and so stating that again is a little bit redundant. So I'm gonna keep it like this. See, the woman who had been staring at the monitors turns around and notices that I've arrived. So it seemed like in the first place I was reading the monitors, but it turns out that I was looking at the monitors reading file and there was a woman in front of me. It doesn't really make sense. So instead we're gonna say, the woman beside me turns. Let's see. I think we have to just rewrite the situation, because we've already said that the woman, I'm reading the files and looking at the monitors, she is in front of me. Let's rewrite the situation. The woman comes up behind me. Maybe we can just go straight into text. Maybe like he's a little bit surprised, right? It's you. The woman who'd been behind me. The woman who had... I'm all too guilty of semicolon overuse. I think it's fun to use. The woman comes up behind me. Start. We don't need to say startling, right? Let's see, a woman comes up behind me. Startling me with her presence. I don't think this is necessary, but I will go back and clean it up. The new security chief. I hope you you've read your reports thoroughly. As you can see, these are the subjects you will be seeing over as this project progresses. That's more clean, right? So she said, it's you, the new security chief. As you can see, these are the subjects that you will be seeing over as this project is progressing each day. Right? That makes sense? Takes a lot to read and even more to put it out in front of an audience. Hope to read it finished one day. I would love to read it finished one day. Should the mention of the project be earlier, as the first mention is on the girl's face without the reader knowing that there's a project going on? I think it is. I think the monitors kind of indicate that something weird is going on, and then the fact that we say as well, most of the children, let's see, in the holding bay. That's a good point. We'll add holding bay in there. Oh, we already said holding bay there, huh? So most of the children lay in the holding bay, lay in a desperate fetal position. Then we can, in the entire, no. Let's see facility. Let's assume that some people are off screen. This is no ordinary project. I think that might work. Okay. It's you. A woman comes up behind me, startling me with her presence. The new security chief. I hope you've read your reports thoroughly. As you can see, these are the subjects you will be seeing over. As you can see, these are the subjects you will be seeing over as this project progresses. Let's read it over again. Let's give her a little bit of personality just so I can understand her a little bit. I think when you're writing characters, it's really important to know exactly how they would act and know what their personality boils down to. This woman, I've read a little bit ahead, remember, is pretty analytical. So we want to make sure that her the text that she's saying, especially in the expose, matches what she would actually say. Seeing over to overseeing, I don't want to use the word seeing again. But we can rephrase it. Let's see. I'm gonna give her some personality, so we'll do a little bit of voice acting. Ah, it's you. A woman comes up behind me, startling me with her presence. The new security chief. I hope you've read your report thoroughly. These are the subjects you'll be seeing over as the project progresses. Behind me, startling with her. We could say... and gestures to the screens. Now it's a little bit more relevant to what she's actually saying, you know? Okay. The lady stands with a very composed manner and slowly walks over to me while she continues. Let's just keep this dialogue going. She walks around inspecting the faces of the children. Let's give her a little bit of motion so she seems more like a person. Her composed manner. Let's see. In the face of the tortured children. Sends a chill on my spine. Just giving it a little bit more imagery, yeah? Each subject is different. Oh, her composed and indifferent manner in the face of these, maybe not tortured. Let's see. Another word for depressed, I suppose. I could say captured. The initial "-u" is confusing a bit. I'm not sure who's saying it. I think it's supposed to, because up until this point you've been reading it from the point of the view of the narrator, and then when you get to the "-u", it should be a break from it. Like, imagine you're reading it, right? Imagine you're reading this, you're kind of getting into the world, and then suddenly there's a text and you're like, ah, what's happening? Which mirrors the attitude of the narrator, I believe. Miserable. I like miserable. This is like ad-libs. We're playing mad-libs. Her composed and indifferent manner in the face of the miserable children sends a chill down my spine. She walks around, inspecting the faces of the children on the walls. Her composed and indifferent manner in the face of the miserable children sends a chill down my spine. Each subject is different. But don't discriminate. Is different. Do not discriminate. Ooh. This is the issue of page breaks, unfortunately. Do not discriminate when you are dealing out punishment or making an example of one of them in front of the others. New paragraph here. Let's push this. Oh, you know what? No new paragraph. I've formatted it in a way that you can see both, but I think it's a little bit confusing at times. I hope it's not too bad. Guys, let's put this here. I just need to page break this. Insert page break. I'm just trying. Sorry, I tried to format it beforehand to make sure you could see both the new and the old versions. But it's just a little bit finicky. Where did you get the idea? Oh. Oh, junk driver. Yep, we're riding. You're riding. This is comfy. Peak comfy. I'm just gonna copy this over. Let's do this. Her words. Indent. Let's see. The grim tone of her words feels at odds with her neutral. The grim meaning of her words feels at odds with her neutral tone. There you go. I think we can do a paragraph here. There will. We want to do italics here because there's an emphasis on it, right? It's a long one to explain, Tone. It's you part. It's still before he turned around and saw who the person... do you think I should change it? Do you think I should change that? Not sure. Not sure. There will be attempts to escape. And you must deal... Sorry, forgot to voice act. You must deal with these events with no mercy or quarter. Should we use the word quarter? It feels a little bit old school, doesn't it? There will be attempts to escape, and you must deal with the events with no mercy or quarter. I don't think that's necessary. With let's see what the original line was. With absolutely no mercy. I think that's okay. Her voice she says, there will be attempts to escape and you must deal with events with absolutely no mercy. Her attitude is now more militant and aggressive. I can tell already. This job will be hard to deal with. I'm not sure if hurting or killing, for that matter, but killing children and killing is something I can handle. Okay, let's read that again. She walks around inspecting the faces of the children on the wall. Her composed and indifferent manner in the face of the miserable children sends a chill down my spine. Let's change the word children out of the teenagers on the wall. I want miserable to go with children because it paints a more vibrant picture. So I'm gonna swap the first word to teenagers. Late, but I made it. Hi numbers. Maybe no compassion. I think she's past the point of compassion, you know? I think she's past the point of compassion. I think she's at the point where she doesn't care at all. It's like saying like, oh, that person has no compassion. She could be neutral. This woman feels evil, and I want her to feel evil in my interpretation of it. So she walks around inspecting the faces of the teenagers on the wall. Her composed and indifferent manner in the face of the miserable children sends a chill down my spine. Each subject is different. Do not discriminate when you are dealing out punishment or making an example of one of them in front of the others. The grim meaning of her words feels at odds with her neutral tone. There will be attempts to escape, and you must deal with events with absolutely no mercy. Her attitude is now more militant and aggressive. I can already tell this job will be hard to deal with. I'm not sure if hurting or even killing children is something I can handle. Okay, so we're saying that this woman and this man are very different. I think putting her militant, we kept the words militant, right? We didn't use a single positive word for her. Yeah, soulless. Let's see. I'm sure there's going to be more descriptions later. Let's continue for now. We can always go back and adjust the adjectives. I know what you're thinking. Actually, I can put it in the same paragraph. I know what you're thinking. You know what? New paragraph. No harm in making a new paragraph. She turns to me. Stabbing me. Stabbing? Is that the expression? Don't forget comma after killing. Wasn't there a comma there? There's a comma. I know what you're thinking. She turns to me, stabbing me with a cold stare. Let's not say stabbing, let's say piercing. Piercing me with a cold stare. Bringing home to kids is just too much for you, isn't it? Well, you'll have to adapt to it. This is what you are now. Oops. There we go. Now we use the word cold. With a piercing glare, she turns to me, piercing me with a cold stare. She turns to me with a piercing. I like that much better. It's better to write without passive voice, I think. Shooting daggers is a good alternative. I don't think it's the right mood for shooting daggers. Shooting daggers is more like an angry tone, isn't it? When I'm shooting daggers at you, it's like I'm angry at you, right? A cold glare is more like I don't care about you. Do what I say, you know? So I think piercing glare is a good one. This is what you are now. It feels very final, doesn't it? There we go. I watch her leave. She turns to me with a piercing glare. Bringing home to kids is just too much for you, isn't it? Well, you'll have to adapt to it. This is what you are now. She turns to leave. And doesn't close. She turns to leave. Turns and heads for the door, for the exit, leaving the door open behind her. I think to my, let's see. Let's italicize this. I have to do my job. I tell myself. I just have to do my job. So this is an internal monologue, so I think it's okay if we italicize. I know last time we read through the novel, it did feel like he was a little bit obsessed with the job. Adding more adjectives and leading to a transition can simplify things. Is this what you are now? Is this what you are now correct? It kind of hints at her not agreeing. This one? This is what you are now. You think so? This is what you are now. I think so. She's telling me that this is what I am now. Like, I know what you're thinking. Bringing home to kids is just too much for you, isn't it? I think this is correct. Okay, I have to do my job, I tell myself. I just have to do my job. And that's fine. Ooh, my text is different. I follow the path she left through. I follow the door. I follow the path she walked through. I don't like this, but I'm gonna go through it just so we can continue with the story. I walk through the open door and spot her entering in a... You know what? Maybe we just keep it. I walk through the door she left open and spot her entering another staff room. Man, sometimes word is just not the best, huh? I walk through the door she left open and spot her entering another staff room. And that's fine. The door hanging slightly ajar. I walk through the door she left open and spot her entering another staff room, leaving the door hanging slightly ajar. It just seems like she seems careless, huh? She seems a little bit careless. Maybe her job changed her and made her stop caring about the children. I think that's what happened. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Well, you know what else it indicates to me? It means that she's hired people before. What's the title of this book? It is called... Falling... Minute? I believe. I didn't include it on purpose because I think... Oh, fall, light, mid. I don't... Close enough. Fall. I'm gonna type it. I'm gonna type it. There we go. That's what it's called, I believe. I didn't include it because I wasn't sure if that was the final title or if there were any changes. I don't know. I feel like writing without a title is almost more fun. This sentence to me indicates that she has made other hires before him, right? She's saying, I know what you're thinking, right? Because I've been through this before. I've talked to other people in your position, and that's what they thought. But you can't think this way, because you're the new hire. You need to take their place. You need to be better than them. So right from the get-go, she's saying, I hired you. Do your job. That's what it indicates to me, I think. Might as well be. Okay. I walked through the door she left open and spotted her entering another staff room, leaving the door, this door, also hanging slightly ajar. I don't like the sentence that much, but we're gonna keep it. Let's see. I can hear her voice. I can hear her voice, as well as... I feel like, is he just peeping? Is he just peeping? Like, is he just sneaking up to listen in? Is this something he should be doing? Out of curiosity, let's make it canon. Out of curiosity, I stand next to the opening, hearing her voice wafting out into the corridor. Here. Right, so now I think we've established that he is actually kind of listening in, right? Okay. So the line is, what of this boy? A man replies, he shows only a portion of what we have in terms of powers so far. I don't know what this sentence means grammatically. I'm honestly not sure. He shows only a portion of what we have in terms of powers so far? Is it maybe like he shows only a portion of the potential power so far? I walked through the door she left open and spotted entering another staff room, leaving this door also hanging slightly ajar. Okay, let's reformat this sentence. I can make out her voice waft, and out of curiosity, I stand next to the opening. I can make out her voice out and... Oh, thank you for the $5 super chat, Tot. It's always interesting to see others' creativity with writing and how they develop their own style. Man, what does my style say about me? I don't know. I can make out her voice and out of curiosity. Out of morbid curiosity, I quietly walk over to the opening. Hear her talking to another. I can make out her voice, and out of morbid curiosity, I can, I walk through the door she left open and spot her entering. You have a pretty neat writing style, Lumi. Thank you. I think it's just because I read a lot. Is it that weird? Is it unique? Is it... What does neat mean in this situation? I walked through the door she left open and spotted her entering another staff room. Let's semicolon it. Let's semicolon it. I walked through the door she left open and spotted her entering another staff room. I can just make out her voice from the slight, small opening she left. I walked through the door she left open Thank you for the sub. Sorry guys, what are we reading? We're reading a novel by Wenham, my mod. I'm doing a little bit of novel workshopping. I like to write. I don't know. It's an interesting story. I feel like I thought it'd be interesting. I haven't done anything like this before. Unique can mean different things depending on who you're asking. I walked through the door she left open and spotted entering another staff room. I can just make out her voice from the small opening. She left. From the small crack she left. Ooh, crack. She left open. I walked through the door. I can just make out her voice from the small crack she left open. Let's make this a new sentence. Out of morbid curiosity. No, curiosity gets the better of me. And I quietly walk over to the opening to hear. Quietly walk over to the door to hear her talking to another. What of this boy? A man replies, he only shows a portion of what we have in terms of powers so far. You can post a link at the end or after the stream if you want, Lumi. I'll do that. You know what? I could just do it now. Let's see. I'm just gonna post it now. I'm gonna post it for you guys so you can read it. I'm gonna pin it. This is the link. There you go. A man replies, I'm not gonna change this because I don't really understand it. Is he worth taking? We don't need to say, she asked back. For what it's worth, most likely. I can just make out a picture of a boy with brown hair, blue eyes, next to two others. I peek into the room, and on a screen that takes up the entire wall, let's see, I peek into the room. Let's make this one sentence. A screen takes up the entire wall, showing a picture of a boy with brown hair and blue eyes next to two others. There we go. That makes sense, right? Semicolons are illegal. Oh no. Let's see. This boy must be important if they're talking about him. This place has not been going too well on the financial side. How do we put this information in here though? This is saying two things. When I read this original sentence, right? This boy must be important if the two are discussing taking him in because this place has not been really going too well on the financial side. So we the reader find out that the place is kind of not doing so well. And we find out that they really want this kid, right? I think having it in the same sentence might be a little bit too much. My reports indicated that the facility was... Let me think. My reports indicated that the facility was on a slight financial decline. I know that sounds clunky. It sounds clunky, but we need to get it out and before we format. So the reports I read indicated that the facility was on a slight financial decline. So the boy on the screen must be someone extremely important if they were considering taking him in, right? I think that makes sense. For all I know. Hi Mochi, what are you writing? I'm writing a novel by Wenham. I'm workshopping it. On this side is my version. On this side is the original version. Yep. From what I know, they can barely afford to keep the lights on. Right? Yeah. I feel like it might be better to make the narrator sound more human. Saying that this place doesn't have the resources to keep the building powered makes him feel more professional, and I want to set him apart from the cold staff members. The reports I read indicated that the facility was struggling. I like that a lot. Thank you, King Mugo. Thank you, King Mugo. I like that a lot better. They can barely afford to keep the lights on in this place. And it's fine. Okay, and this should be, honestly, this should be a new paragraph. This is a completely different context. I don't know why it doesn't want to do this. I don't want to. Not wanting to be caught. I continue on my way towards my quarters to meet the other members. Let's see, to meet the people who I will be. Other security members I will be working with to keep this facility under control. Not wanting to be caught, I continue on my way towards my quarters to meet the other security members I will be working with to keep this facility under control. It's a little bit clunky again, but I think it reads fine. I think my brain is doing a thing where it's like, no, it's so long, I don't like it. But I feel like it's honestly okay. Contrast is always good. Hi, Timas. Okay, let's continue. Security officers section of the building is as big as a supermarket. Standing near the entrance is who I assume is my... Oh, we gotta... Ooh. Okay. Man, okay. Can I bring this down a little bit, maybe? Just so I can read it from the bottom of the page over there. It's kind of jank, but it's okay. Here. Standing near the entrance is the woman who I assume is my new assistant, Emily. She spots me coming and comes over to greet me and walks over to greet me. I think that's fine. Right? Nice sound effects, Lumi. Thank you. Thank you. Hello there, Lathar. Kino? Is she kind of professional, Wenham, do you think? Does she come off as professional? Because I think saying the full name is a little bit strange. Right? We could change it and make it slightly different. Hi, Zoyo. Hello, we're doing ultra comfy novel writing today. Emily, yeah, she's kind of professional. Would she say like Mr. Kino instead of Lathar Kino? We could make her even more professional. Let's see, like this, right? Lathar Kino, I presume. Versus, we could also say, hello there, Mr. Kino. This is also an option. Or we could say, Kino-san. Would describing the environment add extra taste to the story? Like dirty wet floors, musky air, cold dusty walls? I mean, that's stuff that I don't really know. Standing near the entrance... I think this sentence, the security office section of the building is as big as a supermarket. That's where you would put the detail. Mr. Kino. That's what I'm thinking. Saying someone's full name is completely natural. It's a little bit weird, I think. So I had to drink some water. This is a big talking stream. Like, I feel like if she's talking to a superior, you would say Mr. Kino or like Sir. If she's more professional, if she's your guide, she would say, oh, you're this person, right? It's just like, hello there, Lothar Kino is unnatural. It's a little bit unnatural. I'm gonna say hello there, Mr. Kino. Mr. Kino. Because I think this is a good middle point between too formal or too casual. So she is his assistant, she's like a level below him. And I think that's what we want to go for. Right, mood-wise? I don't know, Wenham, let me know. I'm your assistant. Emily. I hope you find this place to be comforting. Okay, the original text says, you will find this place to be comforting and you will feel right at home. It sounds like a sales pitch. And is it supposed to be a sales pitch, Wenham? I keep forgetting sarcasm is hard to read in text. I don't know if she's being sarcastic though. If she's a little bit more professional like Wenham says, I don't think it's sarcasm. You'll find this place to be quite comforting. You'll come to find this place. Let's see, I know the quarters seem dim, but you'll come to find this place quite comforting and find that and eventually feel right at home. It sounds like something sus is going on whenever I hear a full name. I agree. I was going as a formal kind of partnership. Okay. I'm gonna keep hello there, Mr. Kino. We can maybe say, like, he says, call me Lothar and something, just so we can reveal his full name. Don't we say his full name here? Lothar Kino. Let's put his full name here. You can just have a full name as a sentence. Ah, it's you, the new security chief, Lothar Kino. I hope you've read your reports. I think that makes sense. We'll put the full name up there, and here we'll just have Emily as his assistant talking up to him. That seems natural to me. Yes, I think that seems natural to me. Okay. She walks me over. She walks me over to the large hall. Let's say a large hall. Because we've entered the quarters. This is the mess hall. Here, this needs to be a new sentence. Here is where you'll take your basic meals every day. Let's put this here in the previous sentence. And then we'll do this. I follow. I continue. We need to add like a verb here. It's weird because we go straight from mess hall into the quarters. So let's she walks me over to a large hall, gesturing vaguely around the space. Vaguely doesn't seem professional. She walks me around a large hall filled with tables. Let's give it a little bit more like body, right? I noticed I was emitting through a gap through a door. It appears that someone left it open. Out of curiosity, I peered through the small entrance as a musky air fills my nostrils. Ah, that sounds really nice, Tommy. That sounds really nice, Tommy. What about through? I'm gonna say around. She walks me around a large hall filled with tables. Let's give it some more body. I can see a couple security staff members sitting around throughout the space. But it is largely empty and feels... But the emptiness makes it feel cold. Hello there, Mr. Kino. I'm your new assistant, Emily. I know the quarters seem dim. Let's see. Instead of impersonal, thesaurus.com. Thesaurus.com. Sparse. That's the word I'm looking for. I know the quarters seem sparse now, but you'll come to find this place quite comforting and eventually feel right at home. She walks me around a large hall filled with tables. I can see a couple of security staff members sitting throughout the space, but the emptiness makes it feel cold. The marked emptiness. The impressive size of the room and its marked emptiness makes it feel cold. There we go. I'm used to a book that takes 200 pages to describe a 20-minute story. Man, what are you reading? Let's see. This is the mess hall. Here's where you'll take your basic meals every day. Do we need this sentence? Should we just move it up? Right at home. Let's put this here. End quotation. Hi there, Mr. Kino. I'm your new assistant, Emily. I know the quarters seem sparse now, but you'll come to find this place quite comforting and eventually feel right at home. This is a mess hall. Here's where you'll take your basic meals every day. She walks me around a large hall filled with tables. It's a little bit of a disconnect. Yeah, hello. Hi, Silver. But I think this is better than where we were. Okay, I think this is okay. We continue the tour to my personal quarters, which she explains in a professional manner, which she introduces. We continue the tour to my personal quarters, which she introduces in a professional manner. The short tour only lasts half an hour, after which a man named Harvey comes to greet me. The short tour of the security quarters only lasts half an hour, after which a man named Harvey appears. No, not appears. After which I am handed off. Let's see, let's try that. After which I am handed off, passed off to a man named Harvey. The short tour of the security quarters only lasts half an hour, after which I am passed off to a man named Harvey. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Hello. He introduces to a man who introduces himself as Harvey. There we go. There we go. Now we don't have to say hello, my name is Harvey. We don't have to keep saying hello, my name is. Hello, my name is. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Okay. We walk through a long hallway. Sorry, I have to scroll up because this is how it's formatted. It feels like... We walk through a long hallway. Maybe we shouldn't. who will be guiding me through the rest of the tour. The short tour of the security quarters. The rest of the facility. There we go. We continue the tour to my personal quarters, which he introduces in a professional manner. The short tour of the security quarters only lasts half an hour. The security area only lasts half an hour, after which I'm passed off to a man who introduces himself as Harvey, who will be guiding me through the rest of the facility. We'll walk through a long hallway. And after an eternity, after what feels like an eternity, we arrive at the holding, what Harvey calls the holding cells. To give it some importance and make it a proper noun. Does that sound good? Hi, Rai! We're just writing a novel today. Writing a novel. Imagine that, Lumi writing a fucking book. Oh, I shouldn't swear. Whoops. Or boxes. At what the holding cells, or as the staff calls them. Oh, I love your voice and character model. Thank you, Zoya. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Man, and here I thought I was just doing some comfy stuff today. Thank you very much. This isn't Twitch Lumi. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, Susan. The boxes. Boxes can be an improper noun. There you go. Thank you very much. Books are plenty, you're good. Demonetize? Oh no! No, this is supposed to be peak comfy. We're supposed to be peak comfy today. Okay. Hi there, Lemmy. Hi, Lloyd. How are you today? The rows of boxes of cells extend for 100 meters each. All of them filled and ordered by number and letter. All of them filled. Filled with what, Wedham? Are they filled with children? I'm gonna omit that. By number and letter. Each organized by a number and letter. There you go. Combination. Number and letter. There you go. I think that makes sense. Susan asked, will say we didn't hear anything. Thank you. Doing fine. What about yourself? I'm doing good. I'm writing a novel today. With one hand. Each box has its own ID, which matches. So I'm just drinking some water. Hi Pandora, how are you today? I'm writing a novel. Hi Artorius. It is one child per box. It's one child per box? One child per box? Oh, a novel, that's awesome, yeah! It's Wenham's idea, we're just workshopping it and cleaning it up a little bit. I'm trying to test out my writing style, because I like to write. The rows of cells extend for 100 meters, each filled with a child, and organized by combination of numbers and letters. Each box has its own ID, which matches the subject inside. Yeah? Wenham, that's so inefficient. You put a child in a box? Imagine having to share a box. No, there's one child each. Each occupied. We're gonna say occupied, not filled. Occupied. Gotta take some advice from the Doom Meat Cubes. Each box has its own ID, which matches the subject inside. Currently, the largest our last and largest ID is 16Z, which is the number. Ooh, largest is 16Z, where the row correlates to the number and the letter 16Z, which is the number row and the letter is the designated row letter. I think you mean column. You probably want to say columns versus rows. So let's say where the row correlates to the number and the letter indicates the column, right? I mean, it's not a column because they're horizontal, not vertical. Where the row correlates to the number and the position in each row. There you go. And the letter indicates position in each row. That makes more sense. There can only be one letter in each ID. So many children are reduced. Oh, this is now thinking. Now we're just thinking, right? Narrator is thinking. We don't need to italicize because it's not really stream of consciousness. This is just a thought. Let's see. With so many children and only one. Let's see. Oh, I see. That's a new sentence. There can only be one letter in each ID. That's fine. Let's put a period here. And then we're going to space this out and say, so many children reduced to nothing. Oh, welcome to the Lumigumi, Zoyo. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. We usually do some more energetic streams, but today is quite comfy. I'm gonna head out for some sleep. It sounded very good thus far. Lumi and Runham, have a good night, everyone. Good night, Rune. Have a good one. So many children reduced to nothing but numbers and letters. This feels wrong. But before I can say anything to Harvey, two black... Let's say instead of... Thank you. Welcome to the Lumigumi. Don't forget to connect your YouTube account to your Discord if you want to join the members' Discord. Let's instead of robes, because robes makes it feel quite old. Two guards in black armor appear on either side of me. On either side of me with weapons raised. Right? That makes sense, right? So many children reduced to nothing but numbers and letters. This feels wrong. But before I can say anything to Harvey, two guards in black armor appear on either side of me with weapons raised. That reads a lot more smoothly. What you know cannot be revealed to the outside world. If you pose any risks of being a whistleblower. Let's see. Instead of pose risks, we're gonna say if you show any indication of whistleblowing, we will execute you. The man to my left. We need to indicate which man it is, you know? So let's do that back. The man to my left. What did he say? Gestures, glances at his weapon. I don't want to say raises attention in the room because that's implied. Saying it again makes me feel like, huh? Did I need to know that? As if I wasn't already aware of the secrecy of the operation. Thank you for the sub. Firebomb. What's up, ladies and gents and others? Hi, friendly ghost. Welcome to the stream. As if I wasn't already aware of the secrecy of the operation. Maybe we shouldn't say that. Maybe instead we should say, would dark armor flow better than black armor? Yeah, sure. We can say black armor. So two guards in dark armor. Say dark body armor. The man to my left glances at his weapon. And looks at me. As if I didn't already know the gravity of the situation. I think that makes sense. Let's push this down. Add some page breaks here. Page break. Page break. Cool. So this is a new line now. I'm gonna tab it. Just formatting. Can be trusted. I will do my job to the best of my ability. I say. Facing Harvey. Harvey's a researcher. Let's put that back in the information earlier. What are we writing here? We're writing a novel. Writing a kind of science fiction-y alternate universe novel. It's kind of cool. It's a pretty cool premise. I'm just workshopping it a little bit so it has a little bit more flow. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, Zoyo. Yeah, we do, I stream more action and games on Twitch. I do some more comfy stuff on YouTube. It's a pretty good deal, I think. I'm here all the time. I am passed out to a man in a lab coat who introduces himself as a researcher. Harvey, I think this is too much. I am passed off to a man in a lab coat who introduces himself as Harvey, who will be guiding me through the rest. Okay, I think it's fine. Facing Harvey. Nice typo. Writing. Oh, writing workshop. This is a writing workshop. Excellent. We hope you will not disappoint us. As he says this, the guards lower their weapons and retreat behind the researcher. I don't think retreat makes sense because they kind of come up out of nowhere. They didn't walk you down the hallway. Harvey guided you down the hallway. The guards kind of showed up and they were like, hey, we writing in here? Uh-oh, I didn't do my homework. Yeah, we're doing some writing. Move behind Harvey. Let's see, this is not a quote. The intimidation tactic. Thank you for the follow, King of Lugo. The intimidation tactic works. I note to myself inwardly. I think to myself inwardly. As I return to my own quarters to set up my room with the small bundle of personal effects that I brought. The intimidation tactic works, I think to myself inwardly, as I return to my own quarters and set up my room with a small bundle of personal effects that I brought. Anyway, what is your most favorite genre, Lumi? I like fantasy. I probably like fantasy. My body requires nutrients. I'll see you later, Lumi. Bye, Timmy. Bye, 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 bye. Okay. The small bundle of personal effects that I brought. Yes. I'm going. We don't need to say I am every time. I'm going to be here on this contract for quite some time. So I might as well get comfortable, as Emily said. As I arrange my photos on the wall. Two people in security uniforms. What color are the security uniforms? Let's give it a color. Let's give these people some more presents. Two people in, let's say like a gray. Oh man, this is always my worst subject, but boy do I love a good book. English? English is your worst subject? You know, the stream managed to get the gears in my head turning and I came up with an idea. Really? What kind of idea? Navy blue? Okay. Two people in navy blue security uniforms enter my room. As I arrange my photos on the wall, two people in navy blue security uniforms enter the room. Hey, are these guys a little bit more formal? Let's see. Lothar, right? My name is Daniel. And this is Julia. The woman steps forward. Without hesitation. Or reluctance. Fantasy, huh? Isekai? No, I like high fantasy. I mean, I'll just read anything. I don't like urban fantasy is good. I like a good urban fantasy that kind of blends the worlds together, you know? Blue for Sweden? I think this does happen in Scandinavia, so blue is good. Blue is good. I don't read too many like web novels, unfortunately. I read a lot of like books. I do like web novels, but you know, I only read a couple compared to how many books I go through. Okay. We're under your orders. Under your orders, sir. And we're happy to have you. Right, now they seem kind of more like there's some more camaraderie. Have you seen Ancient Mage's Bride? Yeah, I've read the manga for a little bit and I didn't watch the anime. I liked the concept behind it, but I think it was a little bit too slice of lifey for me. Do I read graphic novels? I read a lot of manga. I read manga over watching anime personally. But I do read and I do watch anime if it's like a really, really good series. I mean, I just read a lot. Makes sense. Have a good rest, Nocadian. Great end to my day. Thanks, Lumi. Thanks, Vanham, for the suggestion. I'm heading to bed. Good night, Nocadian. Have a good night. Slice of life, yeah. I'm a little bit more action-oriented, I think. I like a good slice of life, but it has to have like a really interesting setting, I think. Cause otherwise I read a lot, you know? It's alternative history, but involves World War II. Ancient Mage's Bride was a bit too groomer for me. Hello, Lumi. Hi, Sitiro. Welcome. Yeah, I read a lot of manga. I am extremely up to date on One Piece. I read a lot of manga too. I prefer going through manga faster than anime. Me too. For good manga though, I do watch it. So I'm like, so good. I have to write a 6-stanza poem within the next 2 hours and I have no idea what to write about. Any ideas y'all can throw at me? You could write about the oncoming fall and how sad you are that summer's over. I don't know. Something. Poems. Is it like abstract? Light novel titles be like? Glasses, Lumi. Hi, Kim. Hi, Mousy Mick. I like action too. I like slice of life fine if it's interesting and super emotional scenes are conveyed better in anime. Grimgar was a great example of that. Yeah, super emotional scenes. They do translate better in anime. But I've been reading like One Piece, right? I love One Piece. And I'm pretty up to date on it. And I still cry a little bit when I get to some of the new stuff. It's just really, really good. I mean, I can get really into novels and stuff. Alright, so there's some more camaraderie that we're building in. Let's see. I notice. Let's see. I couldn't look past the fact that the MC literally brought the female MC and raised her to be his wife. It was super creepy. Musoku Tensei. Musoku Tensei. Musoku Tensei. I don't know that one. Jobless reincarnation. Oh, I think the issue with isekai is it's a little bit oversaturated for me. It's a little bit oversaturated. I just feel like there's so many. So as much as I'd like to read more of them, I'm also like I gotta pick and choose very specifically how many isekai I read. I think I will work on my homework next stream, Lumi. I need to implement third-party risk management government process by the end of the year. What kind of homework is this? Manga or anime being better is sort of case-by-case scenario. I agree, Red. To see you not speak bad words like in Doom yesterday makes me feel better. Although I know you're not to say so. I like isekai. Isekai is overrated. I used to watch the Stars and Daydream of stories. Now I'm watching a star write a story. Yeah, we have to be a little more say-so on YouTube. To be more say-so on YouTube. I don't know some of these web novels, light novels. I'm sorry. I read more books than I do light novels, unfortunately. I think I read more books. It just feels like... Here's the thing. I read about like 100 to 200 books a year, I would say. Like one to two if I like 100 on the low end, maybe sometimes like 50 if I'm really busy. The issue is like with light novels, the themes are very similar, and at a certain point when you read so much, I feel like I just predict the whole story. Like I'll read a little bit of expose and then I can just skip most of the story, like most of the arc. It takes like a very, very interesting light novel for me to actually read through it, cause a lot of the time it's like, you know, I know what's gonna happen. I'll just skip whole paragraphs. I'll skip whole pages. I'll skip like an entire page, and I'm like, yeah, I still know what's going on. So, I find light novel writing mind-numbing. Yeah, sometimes. And also, I'm at the point in reading and just like how much I've read that sometimes the little mistakes really irk me. Like, here's an example. I was like reading a book, and they had this like, they wrote about something, and they said it was something that it isn't. And I was like, okay, this person didn't do their research. I am no longer interested in the book. I feel like it's like, because I read so much, it's easy to just be like, whatever. You know, the quality is a little bit lower. Like at this point, I read things that actually capture my interest. Lumi, are you taking it out on Wenham? No, I think Wenham's premise is super unique. I think it's unique and it's something that I haven't read before. And that's why I want to workshop it, you know? I do that a lot too. You can only see foreshadowing so many times before it becomes a spoiler. Agree, right? Like sometimes you read something and you're like, oh, I see. Do you read index? What is index? Light novel writing is too basic, in your opinion? A little bit. I don't mind how brutal she goes with this. I love and welcome it. I did ask Wenham before. I workshopped it. I was like, can I do this? Will you be sad? And he said it was fine, so hopefully it's okay. So much has been done, it's fine. It's hard to find something truly original. That's true. But I mean, you don't have to be completely original. You could take like 10 ideas from different books. What book is this? This is Wenham's original book. This is Wenham's book. I posted the Wattpad link in the chat. It's pinned. They meant the light novel series Toaru Majutsu no Index. Oh. Toaru Majutsu no Index. Oh, this is kind of an old one, huh? I don't think I read or watched that one. Hi, Roundness. Hi, Kellerick. How are you today? We're just doing some comfy novel writing. Comfy novel writing. Okay, let's keep going. I wouldn't mind seeing a stream of you watching you review some of your favorite books. Yeah, well, I've talked about my favorite books before, you know. Anyway, let's keep going. I do think what Wenham wrote is really, really interesting. Like, the characters are very well developed. The characters are super well developed, and the concept is really interesting. Like, it's just different enough to where you're like, what's going on? What's happening? And but it's familiar to the point where you're like, yes, I understand. I was talking about this before. But the smoothness of how the story progresses Like, it mixes... Wenham does a good job of mixing the familiar with what's different. So you're kind of like... You expect things to happen because your brain, when you read a lot, right? Or when you are reading, your brain kind of automatically tries to predict what's happening, right? Wenham does a good job of setting up expectations and then not quite fulfilling them, but like going over. So I think that keeps me really engaged. The story does have my interest. It's good, right? You're like, what's going on? This is like, what's happening? I want to know. Okay, let's continue. I notice the woman has several marks on her hands and face. Subverting them, not quite subverting them. I feel like you expect things to happen, right? He sets it up, and you expect things to happen, but they don't happen in the way that you're expecting them to. You're kind of like, what? And it's just like, the small points of interest are what keeps you. Have you ever read Dune? And if so, is it good? I love Dune. I love Dune. Have read Dune. I haven't read, like... I did read Dune, but I'm pretty sure I only read Dune and I didn't read too many of this whole series. They're just a little bit long. It just takes time. I need to read more, especially before the movie comes out. Okay. I noticed the woman has several marks on her hands and face. And we're happy to have you. I feel like there's no interaction here between, here. Like, she comes in very positive, and then we immediately go to, where did you get those marks? I greet the two guards, but I can't help but notice the marks. Oops, the marks. I deleted my page break. The marks on the woman's hands and face. Right? I see Starship Troopers ahead. Dune Messiah is a good follow-up. Okay. I almost feel like Dune and Dune Messiah should be treated as one book. Okay, I'll read Dune Messiah. Man, have you read any seinen manga? What is... I suppose so. I'm a big fan of One Piece. I'm a huge fan of... Is One Piece seinen? I read Death Note. The thing is, I feel like if it's popular, I'll read it. One Piece is not. What's an example of a seinen manga? The 14 best seinen manga ranked. Drifters. I watched the anime for Drifters. I watched Black Lagoon. I do not read JoJo. I'm sorry. I read One Punch Man and I watched the anime. I read the manga for Land of the Lustrous. I didn't watch Kaguya-sama Love is War. I watched the anime for Vinland Saga. And I did read and watch Berserk. There we go. I don't know. I just went down the list. The quote-unquote 14 current best seinen manga. That's what I read and watched. Kaguya is amazing. Is it good? I didn't watch it because it seems slice of lifey, but I watched the animation and it is very good. I just didn't watch the full thing. Thank you for the sub. Lumi's dangerously based. We already knew this. Drifters is interesting, but sadly the manga... Put your glasses on. Sadly the manga's on hiatus. Does hurt. Have you read any Steven Erikson's books? Sounds familiar. Let's see, what's his bibliography? I don't think I've read Steven Erikson. I don't think so. Oh, welcome to the Lumigumi Indigo! Welcome! Thank you! Tale of the Mouse and Empire. Have you seen or read Initial D? I have seen Initial D. Welcome to the Lumigumi Indigo! We're doing something really comfy today, but usually we're a little bit more hype. Have I seen any sports manga? You know what? I don't really read sports manga. I did watch Haikyuu, and don't get mad at me, but I figure skate, and I watched Yuri on Ice because there's very few figure skating animes. So that's why I watched it, okay? Purely for the figure skating. I skate. Yuri on Ice is about figure skating. I had to watch it, okay? I had to. I had to. Berserk is better if you watch the older versions. The new version's better. I heard that, yeah. Why would we get mad? I don't know. There's a weird connotation with Yuri on Ice. I watched it for the figure skating. Hajime no Ippo. You know, I tried to watch Baki. That's boxing, right? I tried to watch Baki. Did you enjoy Yuri on Ice though? Was it realistic? Yes, ice skating wise, it was very realistic. You know, I don't see too much about the... Keijo is the best sports anime. I read the manga for Keijo. I read that manga. I did like it. I thought it was really funny. I just thought it was really funny. Keijo. That's the butt sports one. I thought Yuri on Ice was realistic because people don't really know. Sorry, grappling. I said I tried to watch it, okay? I didn't watch all of it. The thing I liked about it is it shows the behind the scenes for ice skating, like how much training and muscle stuff goes into it. You have to be really, really strong to pull off those jumps and spins. You have to say Keijo! But when I used to be more active for the ice skating, I had to really, really train. I had to really train for it. Because you need a lot of muscle, like core muscle, to get the spins down, especially. Yeah. I think people don't really realize, I don't know how many of you guys have ice skated before. Ice skating is one thing because regular ice skating is a lot of hip and like leg movement. But jumping and spinning is like, Lumi is fit. I would like to think so. I would like to think so. But jumping and spinning is very much tied to your core muscle and how much those little muscles actually work to pull your body weight in. Because it's very like, you don't have that much control, you know, when you're jumping. Even a regular spin, you don't realize how much it affects your like center of balance just to like have more muscle in your like core versus not clenching it. Been a long time. Used to skate for fun though. Yeah, I really, really like ice skating. I've talked about this before. As someone from a country that's never seen snow, ice skating sounds really hard. I love it so much. I could talk a long time about ice skating. It feels like freedom to me. I'm a thief, right? I'm from space. I'm a thief. And I love freedom. I mean, of course, I don't want to be caught by anyone. But ice skating feels like flying. I don't know why. I think it's a combination, like when you start going really fast. When you start going really fast, you just start feeling like the wind in your hair and it like molds your body. It molds to your body and like goes around. You start feeling how everything moves around you and it feels like freedom to me. That's why I like it. Just feels like nothing can even catch up to me. Sister did ballet for a year and yeah, the core muscle requirements are no joke. It's already 11. I'm getting nothing done. I need to close the tab for my own sake. Good luck. Let me have fun chat. Bye, Riri-san. Have a good night. Hope you get your work done. Hurry, artists make the ice skating art. That's a cool way of looking at it. Have you watched Free? No. Free was too... too weird for me. Been years since I last ice skated. I would love to go. I've got like custom figure skates even, with like crazy support. You know, you buy. I mean, most people rent ice skates, but they're actually hockey skates. They don't have the toe picks on them. I've got custom ice skates that have like crazy ankle support with like carbon fiber on them because they have to support your ankle when you land on the ice. Cause no give in the ice, you know. Imagine space skating. There's actually a lot of ice in space. Space is very cold. So you'd be surprised there's a lot of ice in space. That's why I picked it up, you know. I've never practiced ice skating, that's okay. I think if you are someone who exercises relatively regularly, ice skating is something that you can pick up quite easily. I don't know, I feel like when I first got out on the ice, it just felt right to me. When I first got on the ice, it just felt right, and so I loved it so much. So, but I realize it's not for everyone. Ice skating on Europa? Do you like basketball, Lumi? Yeah, I used to play. A little bit. Not professionally. Not like for any reason. I just, you know, I played for fun. Time to go ice skating. Can't exactly ice skate where I live. I'm sure there's rinks somewhere. It's not like you can go ice skating all times of the year. It's not that cold anywhere, I don't think, except in space, but you could definitely find like indoor rinks. I used to swing a lot of races when I was little. I loved the feeling of the wind on my face when I went high. Yeah, right? Just feels like freedom. Like the wind hitting you. It's really nice. Yeah, I'm thinking about ice skating again. Lemmy, do you play hockey? I'm sure I could pick it up. But hockey skating and figure skating are very, very different. They're actually really different. Roller skates is almost the same as roller skating. Yeah! You know, I actually learned to roller skate first. People underestimate how fast you can go on skates. Extremely fast. You know, like, sometimes if you're going a good speed, you can cross the entire rink in one jump, basically. You can go really, really fast. I really miss ice skating. It was hard this year because of COVID, to go out to a rink and stuff. Lumi, have you ever fenced? I have not fenced, but I would love to try. I always have a lot of respect for fencers because it feels like a dance, huh? When the moon hits you right at sundown. Okay, I'm trying to say it. When I was younger, I was a pretty decent skater. The closest I got was Heelys. I had Heelys for a bit. Boxing, I did kickboxing for a little bit. Just to try it. I'm someone who likes to try different things. Especially for exercise because, it's easy for me to get bored with things. So I feel like I've tried a bunch of stuff. I've done kickboxing a little bit. Any martial arts, just the kickboxing. I'm curious to try like maybe jujitsu or something more serious. But I don't think I have the arm strength for it. I broke my wrist last time I skated. I haven't done it since. It can be kind of scary, huh? I'm only athletic as hell. I'm not that athletic. I just like to exercise. Have you played soccer? Yes, of course I play. What child hasn't played soccer? When I first became human, I played soccer. Though I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit more interested in chasing butterflies. On the field. But I have played soccer. My leg's still pretty messed up from when I went rollerblading a while back. Really? What happened? Yeah, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I tried judo in childhood. I want to try kendo. Kendo would be fun. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu requires some strength, but it's more body control and flexibility. Lumi, do you watch any sports? I don't really have the time to. I used to try and watch like the World Cup. I watched the Olympics. I've tried a bunch of sports, so I feel like it's easier to watch them. Hi, COVID-19. It's 2021 now, so I feel like you should be gone. But hello, COVID-19. What sports are your favorite? I'm gonna have to say figure skating and swimming. I like figure skating and swimming the best. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is so energy draining the first few times I've tried it. You've tried it! You've tried it, James Chu! Oh my gosh, imagine James Chu doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Martial arts is the way to skip school, referenced many... Oh, I suppose so. What's the one? I would love to try capoeira. I would love to try capoeira. Capoeira looks so cool, doesn't it? Do you guys know capoeira? It's like a Brazilian martial art. It's kind of like dancey. This year's Olympics is definitely unique. I didn't watch too much. I felt a little bit bad about it. Capoeira is cool. Dance fighting. Yeah, dance fighting! Doesn't that sound cool? I like the ones that kind of blend like cool movements. Yeah, it's dance fighting. I would love to try. I've never seen a capoeira fighter in my life. Aren't they usually crazy fit? I sprained my shoulder and caught ringworm after 3 weeks. Wait, how does ringworm correlate to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Gonna leave the video in the disc about capoeira and a boxer. Okay. Capoeira has some of the scariest kicks. Yeah, capoeira and Muay Thai, right? My colleague is the one who took Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and taught me some moves at the office. Oh my gosh, James Chu, can you draw yourself doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu at the office? Just stunned onlookers and they're like, what? I'm picturing it. Lumi, have you ever seen Only the Strong is entirely focused on capoeira? No! I'll look it up later. That's cool. Remind me in Discord. A reminder that if Lumi is your Oshi and you want to show it loud and proud, you can add her Oshi mics into your YouTube username and show your support. Thank you, Wenham. Thank you. My entire body's messed up. I wish I could pick up basketball, but I have to get really fit in order for my body. Oh. Honestly, Tonin. Sports aren't good for your body. Doing sports is not good for your body. Tsubiki ni hi! I think at any level, if you really pursue any kind of sport or dance, it just isn't good for the body. I think more than like a recreational level, it hurts you, you know? So many of the... What is your trademark pirate/thief shout? Did you make it? I don't think I have one. Do you consider chess a sport? Maybe like a brain sport. Another VTuber misreads baseball as basketball. Sorry, Tonin. I know you really love baseball. With how athletic Lumi is and the self-defense things she wanted to try, I feel like she can beat me up IRL if she wants to. I wouldn't though. I'm only 5'2". I'm only 5'2". The only time I really played sports was PE. Doing basketball is up there too. Sorry, Tonin. Martial arts all over Asia has some sort form of mystic energy. I agree. It's interesting, huh? Small Lumi. I'm tall. I'm just a dwarf star. There's very little that I can do. I'm tall. I did make some baskets with the basketball ones. It was just free time. Yeah. Lumi would stretch you out with her moves. No, I wouldn't. Would you do Kyudo? I would. Why not? I'll try anything on these ones. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is perfect for you. I got my butt whooped by a 12-year-old once. What is your height, Lumi? I'm 5'2". 5'2". Other word for radiated, maybe emanated. That might work. Being small is better for figure skating though? Yes. Yes. Well, yes. Because your center of gravity is lower, which means you can spin faster. Also for gymnasts. What's Hima? What is Hima? You're very tall, Lumi. You do plenty. Thank you, Rad. Yeah, I'm tall. No, I'm not that small. It's just because I'm a dwarf star. Kenjutsu. Yeah. I would love to try more stuff. I don't know. Don't think that I'm like crazy athletic or anything. It's just, I try things, and I like to. I've tried, like, archery. That's not really a sport. I mean, it's a sport. It's a sport. Since you're sir, do you have other offensive skills other than punches and kicks, like a star beam or something? Yeah, I can probably shine really brightly. I'm sure I could shine really brightly and blind some people, but that's if I take the coat off. Yeah, I'd have to shed the human form. Do I have a pet, Lumi? Yes, I have a pet weasel. I have a pet weasel. His name is Weasel. I think he's a weasel anyway. Flash! TMO1. Wait. HMO1. Flash! But I think I'm pretty good with daggers and stuff. She can self-destruct and cause a black hole in 10 billion years, maybe. I've sped with Zways before, but that was a one-off thing. Kaiser, really? I don't even know if I could hold up a Zweihander. Honestly, I don't even know if I could hold a Zweihander, much less swing one. That's so cool! How has Weasel been? He's fine. Weasel's just out stealing stuff. He'll come in and out, you know. If I'm not stealing, Weasel's stealing. One of us is always going. We've got a thief gang between the two of us. Yeah, I was gonna talk about that. There's a sport based on Zweihanders. Hi, Mogu. Hi. We're talking about fitness. But yeah, I've tried a bunch of stuff. I would like to try more, but there's not that much time, you know. Between reading 500 books, between reading and streaming and learning stuff and lab work and lab work related stuff and you know, exercising, you know, there's just not that much time to do everything that I want to. I might live for 10 billion years and that's still not enough. Man. I spied against someone who's crazy good with a massive... Not fun. Whoa. You work in a lab? I have lab work. I like to study humans. I have human lab rats. It's cool. It's cool. A busy, hardworking style legend. Yeah, I just have a lot of stuff to do. There's not enough time to do everything that I want, unfortunately. Sad. There's a German sword that's just a huge knife machete. Interesting. We should do like a knife history stream, maybe. Steal an Erlenmeyer flask for me? That's the twisty one, right? Hardworking star, yeah. I try my best. Some of the flasks are really interesting, aren't they? Erlenmeyer's... Oh, it's just a regular one. It's not twisty at all. Wait, why do you want an Erlenmeyer flask? Don't you want a cooler one? Lumi's human testing is totally ethical and legal, yep. Human lab rat. Do you study physiology? I don't know, I study stuff. I study a bunch of things. Do you probe humans in your lab? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Lab work eats a bunch of the time though, unfortunately. It's been ramping up lately, so I'm trying to stream the same schedule, but hopefully, you know, hopefully I can keep my schedule moving forward. There might be some more like chill hang out with me streams though, just cause the humans are feisty and the lab work is ramping up. For science! What types of tests do you do with the human lab rats? I spin them around in a centrifuge. I extract their plasma and see what I can do with it. I don't know. I don't know. Lots of stuff. Should we get back to the workshop? How long have I been streaming for? Oh my gosh, 2 hours already. Yes, science! Hi, Tsukino Juni. Hi! Hello. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I recognize your name. Hello, welcome. We're doing comfy, honestly, this is basically a chatting stream. I want to at least finish the prologue. But I feel like there's still 2 pages. Man, science is cool. Okay, let's try and finish the prologue. Science! The humans are there of their own free will, right? I don't know. I may or may not have forgotten to ask them when I took them into the lab. Sorry. Learn about human anatomies and real human? Yep. Of course. What better way to learn all the human bones? Lumi should play more and more mad science villain games. What kind of games? Man, we like not that far into it. Man. Hi Bedlam, welcome back. I hope you're getting something. Welcome to the Lumi Gumi Supikikoni. Welcome. I hope you're getting something out of it though, Wenham. I really hope so. Just cause I don't know. I thought I could get further today. Let's at least get through this next part. Maybe we can do some more chatting. I don't mind at all. I like talking to you guys. I really like talking to you guys. Man, I'm still thinking about that Erlenmeyer flask. I can't believe it. Okay. Let me just kidnap bad people like the Mafia quick lab rats. I could. But you also forget that I myself am a villain. I am a felon. I steal things. So we can't be too quick to judge, you know? Okay. I can't help but notice the marks on the woman's hands and face. Let's see. I ask hesitantly. Where did you get those marks on your body? Her face drops. Looking at her arms. As she looks at her arms, and I can feel her mood shifting. Sadly, she responds, "These kids, okay. I think we're moving forward. Okay. Lumi's feeling good about her crimes, but I'm a thief and a scientist or thief. Hi, John. I use my science for thievery. Did I tell you the power of magnets and thievery? Magnets are how you steal a majority of things in today's modern world. More at 9. No, I feel like Susan would actually bonk me if I talked about how to steal things. I mean, I've already talked about it. How to steal things with magnets 101. Neodymiums. There you go. They also disable RFIDs. Yes, RFIDs I believe send radio waves. Not radio, wait. It is, RFID stands for radio frequency identification. An RFID is something that can be picked up by a radio wave, and that's what's in a lot of the little like security slip things that you see. Oh my god, we're really getting into criminal stuff now, aren't we? I feel like I'm a bad influence. Okay, no, none of this. That's true, we could talk about lockpicking. Good morning, hi Coco, welcome. Yeah, we could talk about lockpicking. We could talk about RFIDs. We could talk about... That's a weird LARP. What can I say? I'm a criminal. What did I say? You guys doubt me? I know so much about space and the history of the world because I've been here for all of it. I know about stealing. Excuse me. Did you think this was fake? I'm a star thief. Of course I know. Thank you for the sub. Gargura? Where's Gargura? What the heck? Gargura of Hololive E... What? Hi, Gargura? Hello? Hello? I want to say, but I know I didn't even... I assumed it was a LARP, and I was like... No way. Hello. I don't know. Live from a prison library. No! The cops will never catch me. We don't doubt your skills. It's an imposter, girl. Sus. Very suspicious. A fellow imposter. The real girl is verified, so... Oh, that's true. Tough luck, fake girl. We got you. There's no law in space, exactly. There's no law in space. There's no way that's real. Yeah, I don't think so. Nice try, fake girl. I appreciate the support, though. Okay, let's keep going. She looks at her arms and I can feel her mood shift. The kids here are very dangerous. The kids here... The kids... Let's add some emotion. Got bamboozled by an imposter girl on Twitter before. I remember during April Fools or something, there was a fake Callie and a fake Kiara, and they interacted with each other. And then the real Callie interacted with the fake Kiara, and then it was like, I remember that. Okay, let's add some emotion to this dialogue, yeah? The kids, they can be very dangerous during the experiments. They can even kill. Let's see. Daniel looks at her as if she just uttered some unspoken secret. What do you mean? These kids are really that dangerous? Able to kill grown people? Wait, is she verified? I believe she is. I believe she is. You remember that, States? Yeah, I thought it was really funny. I thought it was really funny. Daniel looks to me. You're not our first chief. So now, if you guys remember, it's been a while since we're in the beginning of the story. But if you remember, right? The reason why I worded something very specifically, here, right? I know what you're thinking. Bringing harms to kids is too much for you, isn't it? Well, you'll have to adapt to it. This is who you are now. Remember this line? Remember this line? We worded it this way because I know, as someone who's writing it, of course there's been previous chiefs. I knew that. So when I worded this part, I wanted it to be very specific. I wanted to foreshadow the fact that something weird is happening. And there have been previous chiefs. There's been accidents. There's stuff that we shouldn't talk about, that we shouldn't know yet. And so I think that's why this foreshadowing here is much more effective. Now, because we do find out that you're not our first chief. Right? Does that make sense? That girl is a spy! Oh no. It wasn't showing verification for some reason. I don't think it was girl. I don't think it was girl. It wasn't girl. It's okay, it's okay. One day maybe I'll talk to real girl, but until then it's okay. I'm pretty sure she doesn't know that I exist or anything. Okay, let's italicize this because we want it to be different. There were others? I think to myself, the situation. The situation I've gotten myself into seems more dire by the minute. She's missing out. I mean, I'm looking at her channel. I didn't specify. Sorry. No worries. It's okay. It's okay. How do we know this is the real Lumi? You may never know. Maybe today's stream is actually Lammy. Imagine that. Imagine that, huh? Alright. The first died from radiation poisoning. And the second from a berserk kid who was given too much. Let's insert a word here. Artificial adrenaline. It's a certain instinct. Maybe not Lammy, but Weasel and Lumi close. We can't even suspect Lumi too closely or we'll hurt her eyes. We'll just have to trust her. That's right. You better just trust me, chat. All her streams are pre-recorded and the messages she responds to are sent by an automated bot, sorry. Oh my gosh, you're all bots. How does it feel? How does it feel? Is your skin metallic-y? If you tap yourself, is there a clinking sound? Is this even real? Are we all Lumi? Am I Pullman? Oh, yes, without a doubt. Are you all in my head? Don't take your meds. Okay, I want to finish this part and then we can do some more chatting if you guys want to. The second from a berserk kid who was given too much artificial adrenaline. We're gonna use the word artificial here to make it more sciencey. It might not be artificial, but you know. The third chief we had was fired on by a malfunctioning turret. And you won't believe, might not believe me when I say it, but it's true. Our last chief, and you might not believe me when I say it, but it's true, I swear. Our last chief was eaten by a cannibalistic child who was too fast to contain. So now we're getting the information that things are seriously wrong here, right? Skipping my events today? Oh no. I'm in your walls. We aren't alone here. Okay, at this point we're getting the information that something's seriously wrong here. It's really weird, like what is happening? We don't know. Daniel looks down, barely holding back tears. Okay, I think we can do this. I'm gonna delete this, and I'm gonna put this on the... Let's do a page break here. Oops, here. Backspace. There we go. There we go. Now we can continue. So Daniel looks down, barely holding back tears. They were all good friends. Oh, sorry, Juriar said this. Juriar. I'm getting sleepy, so I'm gonna head out. Good night, Dylan! Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head! No. Good night, Dylan. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. They were all good friends. She continues. She continues. No, you know what? We'll make this a period. She tries to continue. But the emotion, the pain in her voice is clear. She starts to... She staggers, grasping Daniel for support, but ultimately collapses to her knees. Daniel kneels down to comfort her. A cold sweat starts to run down my back. Thank you for the sub. Hi, Ender. Hello, do you love me because I love you? I guess so. Thank you, Wenham. Thank you, Hisyam. Thank you, Wenham. Sorry, just try not to spam too much. We're doing really cozy chat here, so I wanna make sure that everyone feels comfortable. But hi, Ender. Hi, Lumen. Comfy novel writing stream today. I think a big thing about my streams and a big thing about the people that watch is we have a very I have a very incredible community. I'm so grateful to all of you for being so amazing. I feel like I have the smartest, kindest, sweetest community out there, and I'm so grateful to you all, I swear. So thank you for being so wonderful. So yeah, just try and keep the chats clean if possible. But hi, Lumen. You fool! This is a parasocial relationship. Oh no, it's okay. It's 2 ways. Don't worry, it's 2 ways. Okay, let's continue. A cold sweat starts to run down my back. I think we got a really good mood here going, don't we? A cold sweat starts to run down my back. From what? According to what these two have revealed to me, I have a very high chance of dying, and soon. Chat.exe has stopped working. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. A voice surprises me. A voice from behind me. No, let's see. Let's give it an adjective. A deep voice shakes me from my stupor, from my thoughts. Chief Lothar, we require your presence back at the subject acquisition monitoring room. Let's see. I hadn't even noticed the man. A deep voice shakes me from my thoughts. Chief Lothar, we require your presence back at the subject acquisition monitoring room. I haven't even noticed that the man had come in behind me. I turn and see that it is the man. Lothar is such a strong name. It really is, isn't it? It really is. Good night, Smug. Oh my gosh, Smug, what time is it for you? Isn't it like 2 a.m. for you? Good night, Smug. Oh, sorry. Smug, one for you. Good night. Have a really lovely evening. Yeah, good night, Smug. Okay, let's continue. Twitch has lots of raids, which is good. Yeah, I like Twitch for the raids. It is easier to get stuff there, but yeah. We'll see what happens. I actually applied for partner last night on Twitch. We'll see what happens. I have to negotiate a good contract, though. I think it's closer to 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Smug. I hope you have a really lovely sleep then. Partner Lumi soon. Jeez, Smug, you're insane. Smug. Good luck. Thank you. It's all thanks to you guys. It's all thanks. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get it. But you know, I try my best. I'll just try it anyway. Right? That's the theme of this, of me. Just try stuff. Why not? Yeah. The only reason I'm applying for it is because I know that you can negotiate contracts, and I just feel like, you know, why not? Sounds like an early morning to me. Yup, serious. Oh, good night, everyone, especially you, Smug. Good night, General Grievous. 10k on partner Lumi. If that happens, Lumi.exe will stop working. Ooh, 11:30 a.m. here. Thank you for the super chat for the Malaysian ringgit. Hisyam. Thank you. Have faith, Lumi. I'm sure you'll get it. Man, if I get 10k and partner, that would be crazy. I already have a lot of cool plans for 10k. I really want to hit it by the end of the month. I'm not really sure if that'll happen though. I don't know. I thought it might happen, but I feel like I don't know. I want to do something really special though. That's why. I wanted to rush it because I had this really cool idea that I thought would be really exciting, and I thought you guys would like it a lot. But Hisyam. When you get your partnership, I'll sub in advance. Am I correct in understanding partners get a better cut? Yes. Partners get a way better cut. Currently, they basically cut my sub money in half. I'm not complaining, but yeah, partners get a better cut. Congratulations on 9k, thank you! Where's Dilo when you need him? I'm sure he's busy. Dilo's a busy guy. I don't know. If I hit... Oh! Welcome to the Lumigumi Hisyam! Welcome! Yeah, if I hit 10k by the end of September, I'll do something more special. If I don't hit it by the end of September, I'll still do something. But I wanted to, like, I don't know. I wanted to see if I could push it. Mogu! Welcome to the Lumi Gumi, brother Hisyang. Welcome. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see if I can do it. I have something really cool planned. My first ever endurance stream, and there's gonna be cool stuff during it. It's gonna be really like unconventional, I think. It'll be really unconventional. I'm excited. I'm excited. It's something I wanted to do for a while. Gonna go watch some Disney. See y'all after. Bye, Blarf. Can I call you Blarf? Okay, let's finish this. I've got basically 1 page left, so. I turn and see it's the man. I turn. The voice. I turn, realizing that this is the man who was talking to the woman from earlier. There we go. Where's the room? Do we need to say where's the room? Reward for calling my name right? Thank you. You're welcome. If I'm saying anybody's name wrong, please feel free to correct me. I always want to say names correctly, so please feel free. It doesn't feel weird at all. Honestly, I want to say your names correctly. I don't want to mispronounce anything or say any languages wrong. If you've been here for a while, you know that I'm kind of a perfectionist. I'm a little bit of a perfectionist, so I really want to get languages right. Okay. Confused. Feigning ignorance. Feigning ignorance. Because I've seen the room, right? Good morning, Aaron. Good morning. You call my name right, so it's okay. Okay, nice, Kelrick. Do I need to hydrogenate? Yes, I actually do. Thank you. I was thinking about it. Thank you. Kiam, I'm not saying that word. Not gonna say that word. Just like how I'm not gonna say the word cute and funny put together. Pokemono! Thank you for the $4 donation! Wow, thank you! Wow. Oh, thank you. Oh man. Don't worry, I'll get partnered eventually. Even if it's not in the next 2 weeks, I'm sure it'll happen eventually. I'm not worried about it. I've always said also, I don't really care too much about numbers. As long as my community's happy and as long as I'm having fun, it doesn't matter to me. Do I play Genshin Impact? No. I do not play gacha games. I think there's enough VTubers that play gacha games, and I do not do that. I like to play challenging games, like I play Dark Souls and Doom, and I play strategy games like 4X and Crusader Kings, that kind of thing. I like to do different stuff, you know? And I'll play like any game that's in alpha or beta, basically. But like honestly, I played Genshin in after release. I played Genshin on the day of release for about 3 days, and then I was like, this is boring, there's no PvP, and then I quit. Have I ever tried Town of Salem? Yes, of course I have. Of course I have. Of course. I've played a little bit of Tarkov, I'm not that good. AoE 4 streams are gonna be fun. Oh my god. I had so much fun during the stress test, actually. It was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. But yeah, I'm sorry. If you're here for gacha games, maybe in Gen 2 there will be a gacha game player. Play FGO? Nope. Nope, I don't play FGO. I don't play Girls Frontline. I don't play Honkai Impact. Tried any long strategy like Sins of a Solar Empire? What is Sins of a Solar Empire? I played a lot of strategy games. This looks cool! Why does it look like Eve? Is it supposed to look like Eve? Is this Star Citizen but out? AoE stream would be cool. When AoE 4 comes out, I will play it. I haven't played Arknights. I'm telling you, I don't play gacha games, and I don't really have a reason to. I don't know. I like games. Do I play rhythm games? I'll play them. But it's not my main category of game. Sena, my genmate, is a god at rhythm games. She destroys rhythm games. If you ever watch any of her rhythm game streams, she's just chill the whole time and she'll destroy the whole thing, and it's like, holy crap, Sena, so good. Yeah, but I mostly play I like challenging games. I'll say that. Yeah. Going good, Narilla. Hi, Narilla. I like Red Alert if I play strategy game. I've heard of Red Alert. I can't remember. Red Alert. Oh. I think somebody was telling me to play Red Alert, and I said I would look into it. This one looks like an old one. Yeah, Sena's crazy. Gacha is bad. Yeah, I don't really play gacha. Hola, Lumi, hola! ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás, K-Nails? Have you played Demon Souls yet? I played Demon Souls a little bit, but I also don't have a PlayStation. I heard that Demon Souls was getting remastered again for PC, and I was like, yes! Really want to play Demon Souls. I played it a little bit, but a little bit hard when you don't have a PlayStation. I can only imagine her reaction to RTS war games. I've played RTS. Have I ever played Paradox games? I've played almost probably every single Paradox game. I'm pretty sure I've played every single franchise by Paradox. Sekiro I own, but I haven't played it yet. I'm really excited. I have both Sekiro and Neo, and I really want to play. I played Endless Legend a little bit. I'm currently playing Humankind. I'm actually streaming Humankind on Friday, which I hear is like Endless Legend. Remember to do your Hearts of Iron 4 reps. Yep, gonna do those so we can do multiplayer game. Yeah. Pokemon Unite released for mobile, right? It did. I don't have a Switch that I can connect with a capture card, so I can't actually play that right now. Humankind has some mechanics from Endless Space and Endless Legend, so it's good. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. Let's see. Bloodborne for PC when, yeah. I did play Bloodborne though. Yeah, I want to play Hearts of Iron multiplayer, but I've basically played, I'm sure most of the franchises, most if not all of the Paradox franchises. Somebody asked about Total War. I haven't played Total War, unfortunately. I know some of my genmates like Total War. Hilo, I think, likes Total War, and I think Pandora likes Total War. I have not played, unfortunately. But as a gen, we're weirdly strategy focused. Yeah, I would say Hilo and Pandora. Played Total War Warhammer. Ooh. I was playing Warhammer and Vermintide with Hilo the other day, and that was really fun. Wish I had a PC. Oh. Someday, right? Hi, Joshua. How are you today? Didn't see your name earlier. Resident Evil, I would like to play, but currently we're playing Outlast, so I can't start too many games at one time, you know? We're playing way too many games as it is. So, I probably shouldn't. Heights of Iron 4 Server Live Mod Battle of the High Level. Yeah, I know a lot of people who watch me are really interested in playing Hearts of Iron. So I would like to do a multiplayer game. Wenham, I believe. I think oh, thank you for the sub, Zamirul Bahrum. Remnant from the Ashes is a great co-op shooter. I really want to play Remnant of the Ashes. I think I was talking to Yuri about it. Yeah, I was talking to Yuri about it, I believe. I don't know if my computer can... Wait, Remnant of the Ashes. I don't know if my computer can handle it to a level that I'm happy with. But I really, really want to play. Yuri and Hilo both are curious about it, so maybe someday. If you guys want a rundown, I feel like there's a lot of new people in my stream today. I'm Kaneko Lumi. I'm a Star Thief from Cyber Life Generation 1. I play a lot of challenging games, so that includes action RPG, action combat, some FPS, some third-person shooters, just a bunch of stuff. And I play strategy games. I also do singing. I do a lot of singing streams. But if you want to check out my gen mates, just for a quick rundown, Hilo is kind of a crazy person. I love her. She has crazy energy. She'll make you laugh a lot. She plays shooters. She's very good at shooters. And she's good at... she plays war games, I believe, if you're interested in that. Yuri is our cute and funny cat. She's adorable. She has the seagull laugh. She is... she plays war games. She's a huge World War nerd. She's like a war nerd. She owns guns and stuff. Like, she's really enthusiastic about that stuff. It's really cool. A lot of gap mole. But she's really cool. She plays a lot of horror games. Sena is our rhythm game person. She's adorable. She speaks Spanish fluently. So if you speak Spanish, please watch Sena. She's wonderful. She's really cute. Kind of a tomboy. And she calls you all pigs. I know you all like it. And Pandora is our idol. She plays JRPGs and she speaks fluent Japanese. So that's a quick rundown. Wait, she has guns? I believe so. I believe so. Are you okay, Wenham? I don't think Wenham's okay. Wenham hasn't been okay since he started modding for me. Alright, let's go. Let's do... Thank you for the sub. Patrick Bateman. Patrick Bateman, welcome to the stream. He's been corrupted, but still best greeter. Yep. Okay, let's get through this. We have... I'm gonna go to 3 hours, I think. Feigning ignorance, I ask him. Welcome to the Lumi Gummy Snacks! Welcome! The degradation of janitors such as life. Welcome to the Lumi Gummy. Welcome to the Lumi Gummy Snacks! Alright. We're just writing a novel today. A bit comfy. Let's see. Oh, here. Thank you! Wenham, do you need a break? No breaks for Wenham, he does it for free. Such was the life of Claudius. Right, change your name. I'm kidding, don't change your name. Okay. Where's the room? Okay, I think we're okay here. Ooh. Why is it doing this? Microsoft Word, please. Okay. I'll take you there. Ismelda is waiting for us. I am Baltor, by the way. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I don't know how to spell. Mr. Kino. Comma, Mr. Kino. There you go. Baltor. I'm gonna spell it with one L, sorry. He does it for free. Is Lemmy holding you hostage, Wenham? Blink twice for yes. Don't blink, Wenham. I'll kill you. Ooh, editor score. What is this? Interesting. Anyway, Wenham, the stress release. He's fine. Oh, Baltor. Where was I? Leads me out from my quarters and walks me back to the room where he was talking to Ismelda. Cool. Mr. Kino. Now that you're here, ooh, I can't spell. We can begin. Good night, Shane. Have a good one. And so now that we're here, we can begin. Ismelda greets us and directs me. I think this part is really well written. To a seat near the large monitor that the one where I saw the photo of the child. The large monitor still showing the photograph of the boy. Let's see. Is this... Let's see. How do we phrase this? Gonna have to hit this off myself. Good night, Uzaka. Good night. Oyasumi Yasumi, I'm satisfied with my fate chain. It's okay, it's okay. Wenham is... He's finding stress relief in other ways. He's fine, he's fine. Don't worry about Wenham. Let's see, okay. Am I here? Is what I'm here for... Ooh, I can't spell. Related to this boy? This kid? I start to feel a sense of dread creep up on me. What heinous acts I need to perform for these people to this child? We're giving it a bit of fluff text to really cement that he is not comfortable, you know? What is the time? It is evening-ish. It is evening-ish. It is almost 9 p.m. PST. I'm trying to really cement that he's uncomfortable, you know? Yeah. Do I need to kill him? Hurt him? Hunt down his family? So this is some internal monologuing. Kaneko Lumi exists exclusively for one stress release. Ew, no. Pista, yeah. It is almost 9 p.m. PST. You'll never know where I am though, because I move spaceship quite often. To avoid the cops, you know. Okay. Yes. He is a child of 17 years old, unaware of his true potential. If we take him now, we can weaponize him. Turn him in to what he could. Transform him into what he's destined. I don't want to bring destiny into it because that gives it a bit of a spiritual edge, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Transform him. Let's say give him purpose. I want her to seem fanatical, if you know what I mean. I want her to seem fanatical, not spiritually fanatical, dedicated to the science. This is clearly a facility that people do experiments on, and so I want her to seem like she's cold, she's dedicated to the cause. Yes, no destiny, no destiny. Free on Steam. Oh my god, did you know that Destiny 2 is free on Steam? No, not force. Think about it from her perspective. Think about it from her perspective, Red. She's not selling. She's not really selling. Remember that in the beginning, in the expose, remember this line. This is what you are now. She knows that Lothar, our main character, is going through a bit of an, what's the word? An ethical struggle. She knows that he doesn't like what's happening here. So when she describes it to him, like, put yourself in her shoes, see how she would say it. She's trying to make him do what she wants. She senses a little bit of resistance. That's why she says, this is what you are now, you know, accept your place. But at the same time, you know, she's gone through 4 chiefs, right? She's gone through 4 chiefs. What is something that she would do in order to make him feel like, okay, maybe I can acclimate fast. She wants to acclimate him to his new position. She wants to make it easier on him. Instead of saying, I'm gonna turn this kid into a weapon, no matter what he wants. She's saying, we're gonna bring out his potential. It's a gentler way to say, hey, do this for us. You know? Like, she's trying to ease him into the position in a professional and kind of indifferent way. She sees this as like her purpose. She works here. She believes in the cause. He doesn't. She wants to convert him. But she still has to retain her professional demeanor. She retains her personality, which is a bit cold. She doesn't care about these children. She cares about turning him. So that's why I'm using the words weaponize him and make him aware of his true potential. You know? So like when you're writing, remember to put yourself in the shoes of whoever's speaking. This is why it's really important to kind of like workshop characters as well, especially if it's a main character. I think sometimes when you just describe a character's appearance or their voice, you know, outward facing aspects of the character, it's not as clear who they are and they don't feel real to you. If I said this woman is like, to obviously, but hi everyone, hi Enzen. Actually, we might end soon, but we're just writing a novel. I'm explaining the writing process. What was I saying? If you just talk about just outward-facing characteristics, what some people look like, what, how they sound, what they say, it's not a real character. I can say that man over there has brown hair, blue eyes, he's this tall, he's wearing this, his voice sounds like this. You don't know anything about him besides what he looks like. So when you like really inject yourself into a person to study how they would feel, how they would act, I think it makes it so much more cohesive. So now every time you read anything that Ismilda says, it should be very clear what she wants from Lothar and how she thinks about this whole operation. So if she's an important character down the line, she's going to act in accordance with her personality and her own prerogative. Like, everyone should have their own individual goals. And I think this is something that you need to start thinking about. I feel like for me, because I did read this before, and I read a lot, so I feel like it's a little bit easier to connect these dots. But if Ismilda at one point was like, hey, do your job, accept your fate, and then here she was like, let's see, like something else, right? Like if she got suddenly very spiritual, if she was like, accept his fate, say, like reach his destiny, that kind of thing, it would cause a disconnect for me and for a reader. Like, it would cause a disconnect because you're like, okay, this is a very analytical woman. Why is she saying this? You know? So it's just important to think about what your character would say and really flesh out their goals. I hope I'm getting it as what you actually wanted, Wenham. I hope I'm kind of understanding what your original goal for the character was. I think the way I've written her in my version is pretty cohesive, but again, it's not my work. I don't know what happens like 50 chapters in. Could be different. Yeah. Character writing. Bye, Aaron. Character writing is really hard as compared to knowing how to write. A good writer doesn't necessarily know people well. Yeah, I think it's really important to have a good amount of empathy when you're writing people. Just really understand the emotion, because you're like, it just makes it much more smooth, you know? So here's the thing when I read, and sometimes for people, I'm sure other people, and even with VTubing, right? Content creation in any form, a disconnect will disengage your audience, right? Did you write the story? No, Wenham wrote it. I am workshopping it to make it a little bit smoother, to kind of play with the words a little bit. I really liked his premise and I liked the story, and so I asked him if I could workshop it a little bit. So that's what we're doing today. So in any kind of content creation, disconnects disengage your audience. It's like having an exit, you know? If I suddenly acted against my own character, like let's say suddenly I was like, oh no, don't steal, put it back, right? You would be like, what is going on? What is Lumi doing? And then at some point, if I kept up that kind of character break from what I've already established to be me, I'm sure a lot of people would be like, time to go. I'm sure like at some point, I'll be at a level where people stick around anyway for who they perceive me to be. But for a new viewer, right? For a new viewer, and especially because this is still the prologue, you want to keep something consistent. Yeah, behaving out of character really pulls me out of the story. Exactly, Kiam. It just makes you like think, and you're like, wait. So especially when you're reading like a blurb or a prologue, something like that, it needs to be consistent all the way through. Your characters need to be consistent. Your story needs to like flow properly. Because any moment that I'm like, wait, what? I want to put the book down. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing to have disconnects, because you can explain them later. But there's a chance that like, say I wasn't me, right? I wasn't interested in the story already. if one of the characters acted against themselves, if Lothar suddenly was like, yes, I don't care about children at all, I'd be like, this is wrong. And I'd probably put the book down. I'd be like, something's off with the writing, you know? Yeah. Yeah, so if I was suddenly acting like Lammy, except I wasn't Lammy, I would be like, I don't know what's going on. So it's really important to establish that kind of stuff. Yeah, it just feels, it feels unnatural, right? You're kind of uncomfortable. You're like, I sometimes feel a little bit cloudy. Yeah, but I think Wenham does a really good job of establishing characters. I mean, honestly, he wrote them so well that I was able to pick it up, even though I've only read, I've read about 5 chapters now. So Wenham did a good job. I'm just trying to smooth it out a little bit. Yeah, I have to get some sleep now. Good night, Lumi. Love the stream. Have a good night. Good night, Zero. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed a comfy stream. It's pretty different than what I usually do. Good night, Kikoni. Thanks for the stream and the writing tips, Lumi. Good night, new friends. Good night. Yeah, it's really different from what I usually do. Man, I never put my brain to use on stream. This is weird. Imagine thinking as a streamer. No. Go back to head empty. Okay, let's finish this up. And then let's finish up this page. We can finish up let's finish up the prologue. Let's just go straight to the end of the prologue and then we can end stream. Alright, give him purpose. I think giving him purpose is still pretty good. Let me using brain power? No way. Okay. Let's go back up. Your assignment is to grab him when he leaves his education facility next week. Please make when you return to your quarters. Don't you use your brain doing strategy games? Yeah, that's true. I'm playing strategy on Friday, so you'll see me using my brain again. But it's uncommon for VTubers, isn't it? When you return to your quarters, please make the necessary preparations. Ooh. Oh, I don't know what I did. It's for this task. Ismelda looks back at the boy on the screen after explaining everything to me. Okay, and now we have a page break. That's fine. I'm going to remove that just because I want to write it here. But I will do... Here, we need to add a page break here. And a second one. Yes. Just because I'm writing this in kind of a weird way in order for you guys to be able to see everything. What's so special about this one? Wenham Besmod, what if your brain machine breaks? I don't know. The way you formatted the dialogue looks a lot better. Thank you. Yeah, I think it flows a little bit better, doesn't it? No real criticism to Wenham. I think this was written a long time ago. But I like the story. What's so special about this one? They were discussing it. Ooh, discussing. I don't need to. You know what? I don't need this detail. What he possesses is classified, as is everything in this facility and this project, as you should now know. Wenham is special because he greets everyone, literally everyone. Yeah, Wenham does his best. Ismelda's eyes. Okay, let's see. I notice Ismel as she speaks. I notice an eerie blue glow in her eyes, like a metallic blue shine. She seems to notice my stare and looks away with an annoyed huff. Let's make it an audio. Let's make it an auditory trigger with an annoyed expression. We can keep it as expression actually. Still, do I need to know anything about how dangerous this kid is? I don't want to die on my first assignment. We'll keep that in because he's kind of new to the operation. We want to differentiate him from the professionals. Hi, Andre. Hi, Subaru. Hi. Welcome to the stream. We're writing a novel today. Very different, huh? Let's see. He won't be dangerous to you. He's a normal, for all intents and purposes, he's a normal human being right now. And then let's say she glances over instead of looks at. It's a little bit more casual. It flows easier. You know, she's not just purposely looking. She's just glancing, you know, because it's a subtle movement, right? The line is, she looks over to Baltor as if there's a secret I don't know about. So those two are communicating between themselves. We don't want to make it a pointed look, right? Like, she's not saying something secret, looking at him very clearly. It's a subtle movement, so we're going to say she glances over. I think there's a lot of, like, subtext that you can get and, like, just context that you can get from subtle weird changes. So it's really important to have that. She glances over at Baltor as if there's a secret I don't know about. I think I'm gonna have to call it here. Haven't exactly been getting too much sleep lately. Anyways, see you guys later. This was really good stream. Let me good night, Artorias. I hope you actually get some sleep. I hope you do get some sleep today. How do I go about grabbing this kid then? Just from his walk home? I have to do this right. I have to do this right. The consequences. We don't need to mention the consequences. Yeah, hope you managed to get some good sleep. Lumi, I can't even write 2 pages for an essay on stuff, and here you are writing multiple. Well, my font is like 16, so I'm at 16-point font. Also, I'm writing something fun. Your essay probably isn't as fun. Alright, let's get through this. Let's get through this. As long as no one sees you, you should be fine. I like this detail that you put in, Wenham, by the way. Esmeralda makes a grabbing gesture with her hands. But the motion looks smothering. I like that detail a lot. It's like she's like very she can't help but be evil almost. I really like that detail that you put in Wenham. Let's continue the text here. We don't need an enter. Do this right, Mr. Kino. And you will gain a permanent place in our facility. It feels as if it sounds ambient noises in the room fall silent. I can hear my slightly elevated heartbeat. Hi, BBB! Chromatic synesthesia, have a good rest of your night! Hey, that's funny, I have synesthesia too. I can hear my slightly elevated heartbeat. You know what? We're not gonna say I. We're going to say, I wonder if Ismilda can hear the rapid thumping of my heartbeat. So now it's not about me anymore. It's about how I relate to Esmeralda, which again forces us to re-envision the room and the setup, you know? So the noises are silent, and he's not just wondering, like, I can hear my heartbeat. That doesn't matter. What matters to him is if Esmeralda can hear it, and it kind of establishes more of a relationship between the two characters. Man, I get an essay about politics, 200 words. 200 words? Oh my, you could write a paragraph and that'd be 200 words. Come on. Man, maybe I should just do Lumi does your homework for you stream. No, I'm not Lammy, I'm Lumi. It's disgusting. I should go back to being mean. Alright, let's keep going. I'll do my best. I tried to assure her, and at some level, myself. But this feels Wrong. Very wrong. I like that we've made it kind of a... You know... I like that he's more of a casual narrator. I've made him a casual narrator anyway. Good morning, Problem. So when can I buy the finished product? That's up to Wenham. That's up to Wenham. I don't need the but anymore. Because I'm saying that I'm reassuring myself, you know? I try to assure her. And at some level myself. This feels wrong. Very wrong. Okay, I think I like that better. Let's keep going. You will. Baltour replies instead of voice sounds from the corner of the room. I'd almost forgotten he was there. You will. Be sure to, Mr. Kino. Baltour's voice sounds from the corner of the room. I'd almost forgotten he was there. Let's see. The silence is deafening. No. The silence makes his voice reverberate around the darkened room, echoing out further into the hallway. We're painting the picture a little bit better, you know? So it says Baltour's voice is the only sound in this area. I can even hear the echo in the hallways. We're painting the picture a little bit better by saying the silence makes his voice reverberate around the darkened room. So now we give a detail about the room and what it looks like. And it is echoing into the hallway. I think that's the same. Brevity is the soul of wit. I still have PTSD from a single course that required 10 essays over 2 semesters. 10 essays is nothing. Come on. I write that during lab work and more. Come on. With that, the meeting ends. I don't like that. It feels juvenile. The meeting ends on that somber note. The first 5 books will be free. The rest might be 2, probably. Jeez. The meeting ends on that somber note. I return to my quarters, thinking about this child the entire way. He'll be my first acquisition for the facility. I think because Wenham uses the word agency, it's disconnecting me because previously we used facility. I'm gonna keep using facility. 40? Jeez. He'll be my first acquisition for the facility. I can't screw this up. I enter my plain room and begin making... I enter my plain room. Let's give him a purpose for doing this next action. Let's see. I enter my plain room and mindlessly begin to arrange my photos and mementos. My photos and mementos. Buenas noches, Lumi. It's been a long day. My homework is about Arcturus isn't finished. Before I go, did you know there's a discussion about if Arcturus is a binary star or a unitary star? Interesting. I didn't know. Man, this is my first Lumi stream, maximum comfy right now. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Becky. I hope you stick around. Sometimes we're not so comfy, but I hope everyone always has a good time. Let's see. I enter my plain room and mindlessly begin to arrange my photos and mementos. Let's see. With memories, relics of my childhood and young adult life. An officer, a guard I haven't yet met, enters while I'm finishing hanging up my photographs. Let's do a new paragraph here. Hello, my name is Miranda. I'm gonna put this on the next page here, and I am going to page break it. We're almost there. Let's put it here. Hello, my name is Miranda. A guard under your command, sir. I hope we can do the best to our ability of... I think it's the best of our ability. Best? Is it best to or best of? Best of my ability. I think it's of. To the best of your ability. Yeah, it is of. Of our ability to keep the staff and kids safe. You know, Wenham, you say it formally, but I'm not sure. Hi, Albert Einstein. Hi, Albert Einstein. I'm enjoying this book club notes vibe. I gave up trying to write a long time ago, and you make it seem so easy. It's just because I read a lot. It's just because I read a lot. But I love to write, and I would love to write my own book one day. I have a lot of ideas for it. Maybe someday I'll write my own book on stream. I don't know. Let's see. It just depends if you guys actually want to see that. I don't know. Do you guys want to see me write my own book? I've got pages and pages of planning. I'm just too nervous to write it. Feels silly to me. I don't know. I don't know if you guys would actually want to see it. Hi. Miranda says... She acts like someone who goes by the book and the book alone. You'd watch that? Yeah. Well, I mean, this is pretty low average viewership for me, so I don't know. It's always nerve-wracking trying new things on stream, isn't it? I'll think about it though. Will you release the book under Lumi, or will you make a new pen name? I might have to make a new pen name. We don't want the cops on my trail. No cops, please. Hope your channel succeeds, Lumi. Don't give up, okay? I'll always support you, so ganbatte. Arigato! Thank you, Albert Einstein. The sentence feels off to me. Hello, my name is Miranda. A guard under your command, sir. Maybe we get rid of the sir. No. She seems like... zealous. She seems overzealous. I hope we can do the best of our ability. Sounds kind of awkward. I look forward to working with you. I like that better. I look forward to working with you. I look forward to working with you to keep the staff and kids safe. Miranda says. She acts like someone who goes by the book and the book alone. A little overzealous for my taste. Considering a little overzealous, considering the dark nature of our work. How about that? I don't know, you don't have to keep this in, Wenham, but we're still cementing the fact that he's conflicted. So I don't think it's out of place to say this. Maybe your pen name could be Loney. I'll think about it. Her light brown hair doesn't move. Almost. Her light brown hair doesn't move as she moves around, almost as if it were fake. And her eyes, we can make it a new sentence, are as glassy as the spectacles perched on her nose. I think that's better than what we had before. So the previous sentence was, her light brown hair doesn't move, it is like a fake prop, and her eyes are as glassy as her eyewear, while she's of average build and looks fit. We don't need that information here. We've changed it to, her light brown hair doesn't move as she gestures, almost as if it were fake. Her eyes are as glassy as the spectacles perched on her nose. There we go. Her uniform. Should we make it a little bit kind of like sexual? Is that something that we should do? Feels weird. I don't think it's that kind of relationship. Her uniform, I was gonna say her uniform shows off a fit body, but I don't think that works in this context. So I'm gonna skip the build. Her uniform is worn and faded. And while her hat, although her hat looks new. I don't know, Wenham, the way that are you a magician? It's the strangest thing, but every time I look at you, everyone else disappears. It's because I'm the only one on the screen. Come on. Please do your eye rips. Despite her... What's the word for kind of frazzled, run-down uniform? Clothing? The curves of her body show through. The baggy cloth. Hi, German tanker! Clothes. And the small and her small lips. This is awkward. Unkempt, I think, like, thank you. Despite her unkempt appearance, the curves of her body show through the baggy clothes, and her small pouty lips don't fail to grab my attention. It's a more subtle way of saying it, you know? We're playing it into the story. It's a little bit more, like, flowy. Because before it was like, she has small, smoochy lips that looks like she can not even fit a spoon in her mouth. Now, she has small, pouty lips. Pouty equals smoochy, but it's less, you know, you're not thinking about kissing her. They just look pouty. Let's add the fact that they're red. And her small... Ooh, what did I do? Red pouty lips don't fail to grab my attention. There you go. I like that better. My name is Lothar. Let's say you can call me Lothar. He's kind of a casual narrator, right? Call me Lothar. As you know, I'm the new security chief. Why would he say that I'm the new security chief when she already comes in and says I'm under your command? You can call me Lothar. We'll leave it at that. Well, you can call me Lothar. I say to her, Miranda looks at me. I say, casually. Because he's noticing her lips, so I'm assuming there's a little bit of attraction here. Miranda looks at me and nods while adjusting her glasses. The ultimate goal of this project is to help the higher-ups of the agency while building let's see, peering up at me with a questioning gaze. I know what's happening next, so that's why I'm writing it like this. Almost as if she's assessing me. I like this better. Okay. The higher-ups of this facility. The ultimate goal of this project is to help the higher-ups of this facility to build a private army of brainwashed super soldiers. Let's do a ... What did she say? Why is she telling me this? This makes sense, right? Because we're stunned. We're like, what's going on? In my opinion, there are 3 kinds of beautiful, cute, pretty, and sexy. Somehow you managed to be all 3. Thank you, Albert Einstein. You can say Miranda nods to get rid of the tautology. I think looking at me is important. Hi, Zen-Guna-1. 3 hours into the stream. Let me have you glug from some water. I will drink some water for you, Zen-Guna-1. I hope you're having a good day. I want to keep looks up at me because I also added this, you know? I added this next part. That's why. Why are you telling me this? Okay. Why are you telling me this? What did she say just now? Okay, let's make this italic. Thank you for the sub, Semi-Q. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some comfy novel writing today. Why are you telling me this? Such a big secret. Why are you telling me? The new guy? Question mark. She seems She seems to realize only now what she's done. Yeah, I think that makes sense, and opens her mouth. I think this is a character disconnect, because what she says is kind of like she intended to do it. So I'm going to change this to be in line with her purpose. Because if it's not, if she's like, oh, I shouldn't have said that, doesn't match her purpose. It doesn't match the character. Welcome to the stream, Gunavan. Glad to have you. Yeah, really glad to have you. Are you streaming later today, Zen? She looks at me. Unwavering. Her gaze is unwavering. Let's try that. I don't want these children dying in an unnecessary way while killing innocents. Hi, Double Seaweed Deluxe. Are you tired? You've been running through my mind. Man, I didn't know Albert Einstein was such a flirt. And I want to help when there is... She angles... We're gonna trail it off. She angles her body towards the door. No, I don't know why she would angle her body. Let's just say she glances at the door. An inevitable revolt to save some children. Will you help me? I think this makes more sense. Her gaze is unwavering. She doesn't care for this project. English class? Yep, this is English class. Yep. She is secretly trying to save the children. That's why her gaze is unwavering. She doesn't care for this project. She's trying to convince him to join her side. So she has to be forward with it. Is her idea, right? Her gaze is unwavering. I don't want these children dying in an unnecessary way while killing innocents. And I want to help when there is... ... She's like, let me just make sure I'm in a safe place. The light of Lumi has resurrected Albert. Now he's simping in her chat. Albert! Do you have a favorite program to use when writing? I don't know, Microsoft Word? I just use whatever. She glances at the door. An inevitable revolt. Will you help me? Let's move the text around. I haven't really moved too much so far, but I think the next phrase is a little bit strangely placed. So let's instead say, I am so confused. The project on its own was a surprise and dilemma. But knowing that there is even a group working within it to rebel against the higher-ups to save these children, what could be so big? I think the sentence, what could be so big, like, what could be so big that something like this is happening? Why is there so much security everywhere? My mind moves 1,000,000 miles a second. My mind, let's see, my mind feels like it's spinning. Questions form. But then I remember the armed guards and the consequences of breaking the rules. Right? It's getting a little bit weird. What about a preferred site for hosting your work? I mostly use AO3. Well, I haven't really published any of my own work. This is Wenham's work. If you're curious, this is Wenham's work. It's not my original thing. Okay, so now I've restructured it. He's confused. She's there being like confident, and and he's like, I have to do my job, whatever. I'm so dedicated to this. I can't lose this job. But also, I don't want to do this. But he remembers that the guard's starting to kill him. So important thing to know, right? Like, oh, I want to help these people, but remember the consequences? It's bringing it back a little bit. So it's more like, because it just happened like 2 hours ago, right? Like 2 hours ago. So there's no way he would forget. This is something that's new to him. He's never been threatened before for his life. So her coming up is like, what? And so he has to think about, wait, they will kill me. So that's why I moved that there. And so now the response makes sense. Now the response, I'll only help when I decide I want to. Now the response makes sense because he doubts that he'll make it out alive. He doesn't really believe her. He doesn't know what's going on. He's like, okay, I'm a little bit hesitant, but I don't want to not have you on my side because ethically, morally, I'm aligned with you. Right? Does that make sense? He's attracted to her. He's morally aligned with her. He doesn't want to lose her, but also he's scared and he's confused. So now the answer makes sense. I will help if and when I decide to. Right? That makes way more sense to his character. Did the sun come out or is it Alberta? Okay, we don't need the job stuff. Oh, thank you for the follow on Twitch, Mercy. Okay. Miranda sighs, but doesn't look. What's a word for like she's sad? Bye, Albert. Bye, Albert. Miranda sighs, but doesn't look disheartened. When the time comes, let's make this a comma. When the time comes, I hope you'll do the right thing. There we go. Miranda leaves, heads towards the door, leaving me to my thoughts. Right? Is this it? We did it! We did it! So now we can pick up where we were. So I said, I'm so confused. The project on its own was a surprise it's a surprise. But knowing that there's even a group working within it to rebel against the higher-ups to save these children, my mind feels like it's spinning. So we said there's a group that wants to rebel. What could possibly have the power to run this facility? To kidnap children and turn them into super soldiers? How can any of this be real? Who knew writing and editing was so much work? Who knew? Someone's a bookworm. I am a bookworm. Let's put in a last line here. Let's see. Ooh. We're trying to end off his thoughts in a way that feels like it can fade off into the dark, right? A good way to think about writing is to picture it on a stage. So you don't want to make it too abrupt. You want to always leave it in a place where it can fade off into the dark. Lumi should give us a prompt to write and review our submissions. I would love that. So you want, when you're writing ends of scenes or transitions, picture it on a stage. What would happen, right? Miranda's just left. She's just exited stage right or whatever. Lothar is standing there, like, bright spotlight on him, right? And he's thinking to himself, he's so confused. He's worried, he's scared, he's new here, he doesn't really know what's happening. He has this big assignment that he can't fail. And we need to trail off his thoughts in a way that we can just cleanly fade to black and move on, right? Like, there's a powerful sentence here. There's a powerful sentence. This place is going to impact the world in ways we can't even imagine. I can feel it. That's the final sentence of the prologue. And it's powerful. So we have to transition this from so much emotion that he's feeling, right? Like, even as the reader, we're like, oh my gosh, what's happening? what is the situation, what's the context. We want to read more, we want to go further. And so ending with like this really huge, like kind of punchy, emotional sentence it's great, but we have to transition it good. How about a simple line of who am I to trust? I think that's fine. We need to go from thought to ending sentence. I like the ending sentence as it is, honestly, but the transition is a little bit weak. Lumi big brain. The transition's a little bit weak. I think we can do better. So let's try this. How can any of this be real is where we've left off on. And the line we want to have is, this place is going to impact the world in ways we can't even imagine. I can feel it. So let's say, the thoughts buzz around my head. Drone on incest. Let's lead it into the next chapter. Let's make it so that we know something is going to happen next, right? This prologue is ending, but we leave it open for what could happen next. So let's have him prepare for the assignment. I turn back to my quarters, glancing, looking over my memories and mementos. A life that is now permanently over. We don't know about his history, right? But we can maybe assume he didn't, he had happy childhood memories. He brought his photos with him. That's what that says, right? Thank you for the sub. Like, he brought his photos with him. He brought his mementos with him. This, for me, it reads like he had a good childhood that he wants to remember. He got this new job that he really has to try, but you know, he's not from this world. He's confused, right? He's scared. He's never been threatened before. He's never been in this kind of situation. It's very different. He's kind of like, what have I gotten myself into? You know? My throat's starting to feel funky. Hope I'm not getting sick. Oh, drink water. He's like, what have I gotten myself into? And I think that's a good lead off for that punchy sentence at the end. So let's see. I turn back to my quarters, looking over my memories and mementos again. A life that is now permanently over. Let's say a life that I've now permanently left behind. I begin to prepare my things for my assignment. Let's see. Let's change this to as I begin to prepare to make the preparations. Somehow make the preparations sound so much more like heavy. It feels way heavier than just saying prepare. I'm preparing for this assignment. I am making the preparations for this assignment. It feels heavier, right? We're still in this mood of like, it's heavy. It feels like, oh my gosh, stuff's happening. It's interesting. She's got me a top-notch detective. Okay. Hi, kitty. Okay. As I begin to make the preparations for my assignment, thoughts continue to swirl around my head. Now we can say, I don't know who to trust or what might be in store for me when I return. Because remember, Ismilda said, if you complete this assignment, you will have a permanent place here, right? Good night, everyone. Good night, Kellerick. Good night. How long is this? It's pretty long. So now we're pulling back to, he gets a permanent place, remember? It's good to relate back to where you were, because it makes your story more cohesive. It's just like, it's one thing. It's not a bunch of just random facts and expose and like filler text. It's one thing. You're always coming back to what you've written before, and your reader's like, oh yes, I make the connection. And when you're forming these connections in your head, that's when you start to really care about a character and a situation. You need to make a reader automatically connect these things in their head, and that's how you get really hooked on a book, you know? Because you've made all these, like, they're already touching each other. And you're like, I know this. I know this. Hi, Grim. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I swear to God, I'm not a writer. I read a lot, and this is, I think, what makes sense to me. Hi, Lumi. Really enjoy watching your content. I write too, so it's good to see you do writing stuff. It'd be lit if you wrote a book in the future. Stay safe and keep doing things you enjoy. Thank you, Azariel. Azari. Help. Pronunciation guide. I don't want to mispronounce your name, but thank you very much. Can I call you Aza, maybe? Makes plenty of sense. Yeah. It's a psychology thing, right? The more you connect stuff to each other, the more familiar it is to you. The more you care about it. It's Azariggle. Azariggle? That is not a good pronunciation, guy. Try again. Phonetic, please. Thank you for the great stream. Have a good night. Good night, Brandon. It's psychology. The psychology behind it is it's like looking at a face, and over time, you become more comfortable with it. You have more connections to this face, like how you make friends, right? You ever feel like your friends are more attractive than other people, or you wonder why you start like your friends just become closer to you, and you become very accustomed to a face. So if you're like, oh, this person looks like this, and you cannot even like explain it, but they're just comfortable in your brain because you see them so much and you make so many connections with this person. So the psychology behind it, behind writing, and I think behind getting a great hook to get people in. Hi, Genji. What did I miss? We're writing books. Yeah, the familiarity principle of attraction. Is that what it's actually called? I don't really understand. I only took like a couple classes in psychology, maybe like 1 or 2. It's just like an understanding, right? The more you think about something, the more familiar it is in your own head, the more you want to keep on holding on to it. You know this now. You know this. It's comfortable to you. You want to protect this. You want to find out what happens to it. So the more times you draw back to what you previously wrote, the more your reader is going to get trapped in your novel, basically. I hope I'm making sense. I'm not a professional psychologist or writer or anything. It's just stuff that I feel like I've come to understand after reading a lot. I have a little bit heightened empathy, so I just feel like it's just stuff that I kind of get. I think so is why there's so many coworker relationships. Yeah, you see something so often, you're like, oh yeah, safe. This is safe to me. If she majored psychology, she might beat Sherlock. I don't think so. It's just kind of instinct. I'm just talking off out of my ass. Makes sense more or less. Not professional, but you sound like it. I'm just trying to explain, I think, why some books are more successful. I've heard before, I hear a lot about, people get lucky. Even with content creation, like streaming, right? Some people get lucky. There's no luck to it, I don't think. Could I use storm instead of swirl? I could, but I don't know if that's the absolute right word. Storm is good. It has that kind of heavy weight to it, but grammatically it's a little bit awkward. I think I have to rewrite the sentence in order to fit that in. Yeah, what was I saying? It's not, there is a small amount of luck to it. But, when I was writing just this prologue, I said so many times, don't disconnect your audience. Make sure the writing flows properly. Make sure your characters are true to their own purposes and their personalities, right? Remember when I said all those things, right? And you don't think about them when you read. But when you write, you always think your English teachers overthink things. But in reality, there's so many subtle details to writing and making these things. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. There's so many tiny things that go into making the story feel like just engaging. So now I feel like compared to the original, which while the premise was great and the premise was really good, super interesting, it kind of lost me a couple of times because I stepped out of it. I got snapped out of a story by something I didn't understand. When you make it easy for someone to read, digest, understand, memorize, become familiar with, it just instantly traps a reader. And so when you're writing, if anybody is a writer, just make sure to actually keep in mind those things. It doesn't have to be active. I'm editing, right? So I don't have to think about coming up with this stuff. But as an editor, I think this is something that you have to be mindful of. Yeah. Writing is the process of taking your reader on an adventure without them realizing it. Exactly. I think that's why I love Neil Gaiman so much, and a lot of the authors I really like, because you're on this journey, and it just picks up. It's so smooth. You don't even feel it. It's just like suddenly everything happens, and at the end, it's like, what did I just read? What just happened? Like, it's a blink, right? It should feel effortless to read. And that's why good writing is really hard to find. Because it should really feel like my brain doesn't even have to think. Everything is on the page, you know? Yeah. That was fun. You can call me Asa. You actually nailed the pronunciation the first time. Nice. Guess the language helps in the end. I guess I never really thought about what drew me into the books I like. I guess building a world and characters like that feel alive is... Yeah, right? Like, giving it weight, maintaining that emotion, like having the gravity of situations feel real. That's what keeps you in a book, I think. Brandon Sanderson is really good. I really like Brandon Sanderson's world building. Is this your favorite thing to do, Lumi? No. I just like to read. What makes writing beautiful to you, Lumi? I think the worlds that you can explore when you're reading are endless. And there's even books on it. They're like meta books. But I feel like the ability to take someone on an adventure, to take them out of the world, put them somewhere else, and have them just get lost in it for a few hours is probably the most beautiful part of writing and reading for me. That's why I read so much, you know. As I was always alone when I was a star out in space, and I didn't like where I was. I didn't really like it. I've been through some stuff. I don't want to go into it because it's not my place as a streamer and a VTuber. I don't want to trauma dump, but I'm just saying, like, reading is an escape for so many people, because when you read a book, it's really like you go somewhere else and you can feel free in that. You can experience someone else's story and you don't have to feel any of the like crazy traps. I mean, you do. Anyway, I'm getting too meta. I love reading though. I read a lot. Anyway, I don't know who to trust or what might be in store for me as I return. But I do know that whatever is going on in this place will impact the world in ways we can't even imagine. I think this might actually be a good end. Let me just reread it. Man, listening to you talk about reading is amazing. I've heard that people like listening to me ramble on about stuff that I like. So I'm glad you enjoy it. Lumi, are you a VTuber and author? I'm just a VTuber. I'm just a star. I just do a lot of things, you know? I have time. I'm 2 billion years old. Lumi's a closeted author. No, I just like to read. I like to read. That's honestly all it is. I just read a lot, and so I know about it. I'm gonna reread this last paragraph. I just wanted to feel... There has to be gravitas. I don't use that word often. It feels haughty. Feels kind of like lame to use, but there's like a gravity to it. It feels like you hold something in your hand and you're like, I have to resolve this. You know, sometimes there's a feeling on your chest that's like heavy. You want to resolve it. You want instant gratification, right? When you're reading a book, and you cause that kind of feeling on your reader, they want to turn the page. They don't want to stop reading because they have this like tension. You want to put like emotion in there and engage your reader so they feel things. I feel like I'm just rambling. I'm gonna read this paragraph and then we'll end stream. It's been a good time. Okay. Let me break the decoder for it. You're so passionate and well-spoken in so much of the same way. Good writing makes it easy to read. You make it easy to listen. I'm really glad you think that, Funkin. Thank you. Favorite book? I'm going to have to say Never Wet. No. To be taught if fortunate, I believe, is the title by Becky Chambers. I've linked it before. To be taught if fortunate, Becky Chambers. It's actually a novella. It's not a real book. It is probably one of my favorite books in the world, and I think it just sums up me as a person. So I'm going to go ahead and read the last paragraph one more time. I turn back to my quarters, looking over my memories and mementos again. A life that I've now permanently left behind. As I begin to make the preparations for my assignment, the thoughts continue to swirl around my head. I don't know who to trust or what might be in store for me when I return. But I do know that whatever is going on in this place will impact the world in ways we can't even imagine. You know? I think that's good. I think I'm missing something, but I don't want to dwell on it too much. I think there's probably a lot that I can think about it. But I think that's pretty good. Yes. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I'm gonna move this. We're just gonna move all of my writing to places. Let's just delete this. I'm gonna delete the page breaks. I put in tons of page breaks just to format this for you all. You'll see that it's really not that long, honestly. Cannibalistic child. Let's delete this. And then this can go now. Yep. And then now we don't have an original, we only have the Lumi version. It turns out that this is honestly not even that long. It's only about 7 pages. 8 pages. See? Writing isn't that hard. It's fun. Okay, I'm gonna send this off to Wenham. I don't know, if you guys want to read it, maybe I'll put it... Wenham can put it somewhere. It's Wenham's book anyway. It's not really my place to post it. Not to break up the mood, but I think the final paragraph could use some physical reaction to convey the thoughts. I think so too. Let's do that. Let's do that really quick. As I begin to make the preparations for my assignment, the thoughts continue to swirl around my head. What I remember of the outside, of the world outside these walls. I'm just putting a physical object in it so we can relate it to the real world, because we as a reader live in the real world. This is a fantasy. Pulling any kind of reference to the real world connects it to the story. I was here 2 hours ago. Hi, Tommy. Welcome back. What I remember of the world outside these walls seems distant. More distant as I pack each item for my task. Let's see. I turn back to my quarters, looking over my memories and mementos again. A life I've now... I already used the word relic, so I don't want to use that. Pieces, memories of a life. Let's see. Looking over my photos and mementos again. Okay, let's read it again, just in case. Hi, Squiffy. I turn back to my quarters, looking over my photos and mementos again. Memories of a life that I've now permanently left behind. As I begin to make the preparations for my assignment, the thoughts continue to swirl around my head. What I remember of the world outside these walls seems more distant as I pack each item for my task. It's a little bit vague, but I don't know what he needs for the task as well. I don't know who to trust or what might be in store for me when I return. But I do know that whatever's going on in this place will impact the world in ways we can't yet imagine. I like yet more than even. Yay! Konlumi! Hi-hoo! First stream I've been able to catch, but I love your videos. I'm glad. Oh, you kind of came at a bad time though. I feel like I'm just ending. If you want to catch me live though, I will be streaming on Twitch tomorrow, about the same time. Okay, I like it. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with it. I think I'm happy. I'm gonna make everything. Let's just reformat, because everyone knows that formatting matters. Let's make it all 12-point font. Perfect. Now it looks like a book, doesn't it? Now it looks like a book. I'm gonna bring us back to chatting. We can end off the stream. Hello! Oh, let me take my glasses off really quick. Just take the glasses off. Yeah! Hi! Am I get too close? Is it just too close for people? How about this? How about this? Let's put the glasses over here. Okay. Hi! I hope you enjoyed that. That was very different for me. Man, I've never done anything like that. When I started streaming, I felt like people just wanted to watch games and stuff, but I feel like you guys really let me do things that I actually care about. And I really liked to read and stuff. Lumi, what is your Twitch? I don't see it in the description. It should be, but I will link it anyway. It is Kaneko Lumi on Twitch. Let me link it. Oh, thank you, Lumi Knight. Thank you, Lumi Knight. It's a good stream, Lumi. Oh, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Multi-barley. This was a good stream. I feel like I learned some more things about writing. I hope you guys took something away from it. I don't want to sound too much like a teacher. Oh, thank you for the follow. I don't want to sound too much like a teacher. I'm always worried that people will get bored if I go on and ramble that stuff. We're here for you, not the games. Let me thank you. Thank you for the follow. Good stream indeed. Very good stream. Really interested in the VTuber format for stuff like this. I feel like I have a lot of ideas for stuff that isn't traditional VTuber things, and thank you for the follow. So it makes me happy that you guys actually care about it. I don't know. Maybe one day I can do more streams, but... Oh, thank you! Thank you! Definitely not FBI! Plus 100 intelligence! Thank you for the $20 super chat, FBI! The rambles are what reel me in personally. I'm a nerd. Man, at this point I listened to a podcast of you just talking about stuff. I've been meaning to do a podcast. You make a very good teacher, thank you. I need to get back on my book reading routes. It's been 2 years since I last read one. That's okay. Sometimes we don't have time, you know? Sometimes we just don't have time. Okay. Thank you for the super chat, FBI. Definitely not FBI. Please don't catch me. Look, I'm just a teacher. I'm underpaid. Book review streams? Yeah, maybe. If you guys want to hear it. I was always more into science and math, so I find your literary knowledge interesting to me. Oh, I like science and math. I've talked about it before. I really like physics. Physics is my favorite science. Physics is so interesting. Man. Not just theoretical physics, like actual physical physics. Very cool. I like the math part of it. Good night, series. Thank you for the stuff, Neil Robiso. I'm just gonna do some plugging if you guys don't mind. Thank you. Let me hitting the teachers where it hits most. Ouch. Oh no. We're underpaid teachers. I love physics. I do too. Physics is my favorite science. It's fun listening to you to talk about stuff you like. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully I was at least some nice background noise because I was just talking for 3 hours. But yeah, I'm kind of a nerd. Sorry. Thank you, not CIA. Teacher by day, warlord by night. Oh yeah. We'll do some more warmongering on Friday. Thank you for the super chat. Trig and calculus are the most fun branch of maths for me. I do really like... I like trig more than calculus, but I liked calculus-based physics. Yes. It just makes sense. It makes sense. I'm majoring in astronomy / astrophysics, and it's always nice to hear someone say that they actually like physics. That is so cool. You know, I was... For a long time, I wanted to, like, make my own... design spaceships. I really wanted to go into, like... aeronautical stuff. I don't know if that's possible though because I'm not even human. I don't know. I don't know. Do you need like a social security card to work at NASA? Probably. Darn you. 2 billion years old and I can't even work at NASA. Come on. Not enough credentials. Not human. Not astrology, astronomy. Astronomy is the study of stars. Astrology is more like the charting of it and the predictions. Aerospace engineering, yeah. You're technically an expert on stars, aren't you? Yeah, but I don't want to get caught by the feds. The feds will see me. I can't get caught. I can't get caught. I don't want to get studied by the government, you know? Anyway, tomorrow I'll be streaming on YouTube. About 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST, I will be playing Super Bunny Man with my sister, Maria Paradisia. She's such a sweetie. She's really funny. Thank you for the follow. Isa Vigo. Thank you for the follow. I'll be playing Super Bunny Man with my sister tomorrow. It's gonna be a good time. In the evening, I will probably play some more Doom Eternal. Thank you, Mr. CIA. Don't worry, we'll let it slide. Okay, maybe I'll reconsider. I'll apply to NASA. Just don't catch me, okay? Thank you for the super chat. Does my mom have bags under the eyes? No. I can't be tired. I have so much energy. Look at all my helium. Anyway, tomorrow collab with Maria Paradisia on YouTube. Later I'll be on Twitch. On Friday we are playing Humankind. I think I might play some Gartic Phone at some point, but I won't be streaming it. On Friday I'm going to be playing some Humankind, which is going to be really fun. On Saturday... Oh, what am I doing on Saturday? Oh no. My schedule is posted in the community tab if anybody is not aware. On Saturday, I am playing Outlast on Twitch. Outlast 2 on Twitch. I hate horror, so it's never a good time for me, but people like it. Thank you for the follow, Tubi! And on Sunday, I'm going to be playing Devour. A weekend of horror, unfortunately. A weekend of freaking horror. It's fine. But I will see you guys all soon. Otsurumi, thank you everyone for sticking it through. We did a lot of learning today. I was kind of rambly, but I hope you guys still enjoyed it. I mean, if anything, you guys got to just listen to me talk for 3 hours. So you said that Maria isn't a meme. Let's see how quickly that changes. Maria. Oh, rate my name out of 10. Double Seaweed Deluxe. Double Seaweed Deluxe. Double Seaweed. Is it like a... I guess I like 8 out of 10. 7 out of 10 with rice. Was nice and chill. Looking forward to Friday's stream. Yeah, no karaoke today. I talked for a lot. My voice is actually kind of tired. I talked non-stop. But, thanks for talking about you, of course. Of course. I've been alive for 2 billion years. Of course there's stuff to say about me that you guys don't know. Alright, I will see you guys all soon. Tomorrow on YouTube or Twitch. Whichever one you like. And then Friday on YouTube. And then Saturday on Twitch. And then Sunday... I don't know. I'm not sure yet. But Otsurumi, good night, everyone. Thank you again. I will see you soon. Bye-bye.